Good morning. Oh, what time is it? 10:45. That's morning, technically. Still technically morning. The first flight is kind of long. It's like 500 miles. What's up, Johnny? Wait, why do I hear myself? Wait, was that me? Was that from the song? The heck? Oh, it's from my stream. Oh, I had my stream preview in the background. There it is. I got it. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff open. All right, let me close all that. There we go. Okay. That was me. No, iPad volume is off. iPad volume's off. There's always something, whether it's major or minor. There's some technical thing. Every time. What can I do? I'm new to this. Look at the wind right now. It's incredible looking. What's up? None of your business. What's going on, Panzer, Jack, Brian, Pirate, Northland? This first leg is 500 miles, guys. We need the jets. The jets are required. And I have breaking news. This is a huge announcement. Absolutely massive. I got a hot coffee today. Whew. Hot coffee. I got a latte. I got a pistachio latte. Is it a little sweet? Yeah. Is it delicious? Yeah. Yeah, it is. What's up, shooter? Tried to do a mission, started the Vision Jet, got an immediate mission, failed. You crash your aircraft. Proceeded to go straight to free flight. Rams coming in hot. Thanks for the 5 gifted Rams. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome, Jesse, Brian. Yes, North Gaming got one. Heck yeah. Am I feeling okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I know it's weird. I just wanted to let you guys know that I got a hot coffee. Welcome to Jesse, Brian, North Gaming, and Martin. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Rams and TV. Thanks, Rams. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Ready to aviate. Staring at the tallest mountain in North America in real life? What speeds are we looking at? Fast, yeah. This, I'll be going Mach. What does this go? 0.73, I think. 0.72 or 0.73, I believe, in this beauty. Yes, we're going plaid today, I believe. Thanks again, Rams. Appreciate that, dude. What an amazing start to the stream with 5 new stools. You love to see it. I think the coffee's hitting me a little faster than normal. What's up, Tristan? What's up, Slevin? And Skylane, what's going on? The sun is shining bright. Nice. So you're saying you left the house. What's that like? Alrighty. I'm inside the plane. Let me get NewSky started. Well, I got it started already. I just need to start the flight. You know what, NewSky? You need to move down a little bit. There we go. That is better. Get out of the way of the chat. It's the heat. What's up, Fish? Fish with the first message of the day. Thank you, Fish. Alright, so here's where we are. We did the super long, I think this was the longest leg, the 700 something mile leg, and now we have a couple more long legs to go. This first one is 499. The second one is, how long is this? Dude, London, thank you for the follow and the prime. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to the Couch Captains. What's up, Ken? Happy Saturday. -3 Fahrenheit. That sounds cold because it's less than 0. No additional comment. Alright, yeah, so we got 2 long legs in front of us here. And then 1, 2. Then they start getting very short. These are the longest legs of the entire world tour, I believe. What's up, Cyber? What's up, John? So yeah, guys, grab your jets if you're flying along. We're on USA West as usual. UHPP is the first, is where we're starting here. The other airports are in the video description on YouTube. But I'll type them in, oh no, I won't. Wait, hold on. I gotta go to my own stream in a different browser. I ordered a 3rd monitor. I finally ordered a 3rd monitor. I have too much stuff running now, and I think I need it. We'll see if it breaks my performance. Sorry, I gotta go to my own channel. There we go. Mute myself. Mute the ads. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Anyway, we don't have a flight plan other than the one that we're gonna get from here. Oh, I know what I need to do. Okay, one moment. This, like this. There. Okay, there. I think I got it set. Okay, now let me get the route here, and then I'll get it in. Volanta is set. NewSky. Any builds release is released an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, I still haven't watched it. They're oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I know that I need to watch it. Okay, let's prep the flight. We're gonna go to my awards. Around the floor. Dude, we're 74% through because of miles. We have a lot of legs, but miles-wise, we're looking good. What's up, Canadian? 2 monitors is barely enough, and I don't stream. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I should have gotten a 3rd one a while ago, but... You know, I like my minimal setup. It's turning into kind of a command center. But I think it's gonna help a lot. Like, I had a little tiny one that was running down in the corner, but it's just kind of hard to see, so I need to properly mount it. Alright, and we're going PC-24 passenger. I'm just gonna say 0 passengers. And book the flight. We're going to UHPT for our first one. Oh my god, let's not look at these 2 flights right here that are 5 and 3. That wasn't me. If Jack is here... Or if Josh is here, that wasn't me. Landed in Minneapolis last night. 5,000 AGL. Started getting crazy warnings about icing. Oh, is SimBrief down? Oh no, PC-24 isn't going to work in SimBrief. I got to do it manually. Alright, over to SimBrief. There we go, just moving stuff out of the way. Not having a good time with Flight Sim 2024. Mine, I don't know. Mine ran okay yesterday. You know, I've had my share of issues as well. I've turned a bunch of stuff down. I'm running in 1440p instead of 4K now. What's up, Bird? Snowing so hard you can't see across the streets. Holy crap. We've been getting some insane fog here and there in LA where we wake up and it looks like it's a snowstorm, like that level of low visibility, but it's just fog that's rolled in. It's insane. The first time it happened, the puppy woke up and she looked out the window and she had this look on her face like, what is happening? Like she was freaked out. She like barked at it. She's like barking at the fog. It was pretty funny. All right, let's do this manual here. Couch 323 UHPP to UMPT. Or UHPT. This is why I need another monitor. I have so many things and they're all like microscopically sized, so it's hard for me to read my own stuff. Fog machine to improve the bork economy. Yeah, so the mountain has a really busy day, so it's me and the dog all day today for the most part. She's currently laying in the sun. She's very happy, and you know, maybe that'll change at some point. We'll see. I don't think there were any borks yesterday at all. Pretty sure. All right, PC24, and we got a. Alright, we're not going to do those lat-long waypoints. This one looks decent. I want one that goes inland if we can a little bit. Pretty much all going over the water. That's decent. This one goes over land a little bit more. Let's do this one. Generate the flight. Is the mountain laying in the sun all day? Yeah, she's just laying in the sun. Yeah. No, just the puppy. There was one in the After Dark stream. Oh, yeah, that's true. There was one. Yeah, you guys were worried somebody else wouldn't second it. It just needs a second. That's it. A seconded. No more 3. Just 2 people need to say it. And if I see somebody say it, and like I'll chime in. I'll do a bork command myself if somebody's gonna get wrongfully shamed. They don't want to risk the possibility of a 2-hour shame. How old is she? She's almost 2. She'll be 2 in March. Okay, this is tracking already. Let's get rid of that. NewSky is tracking, and now we got the Simri flight plan. Let me set the route in the chat for you guys. There you go. This is an hour 35 airtime on this one. You can get beyond ATC going. Collusion opportunities. Oh yeah, but we'll see that. I mean, if we could handle it without the automation, we can handle it with the automation. It's going to be easier. Usually, like a lot of the time when it's one person that does it, it's just a solo. Your plan for cruise is to make a crab birth rate calculator? You know, there probably is one online. You can just look up like Twitch points calculator or something. According to Twitch, people get like 200-ish an hour, I think. Okay, we got this going. ATIS, ground. Let's go to ground. Am I out of premium? Okay, I'm down to 35,000 premium characters. I think I might let it expire and use basic for a while. I've been buying a lot of premium characters. Ah, the silence. All right, adding a flight plan to Volanta, and we have a departure procedure, the Tuppa 4 Lima. Let's bring this up. Sim brief dispatch view. Okay, and then let's get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323 ready to pick up IFR clearance to Tilichiki Airport.
All right, let's go up top. Batteries on.
Couch 323, Petropavlovsk ground. Expect runway 34 left. Tupan for Lima departure with the Tupan transition. Squawk 5135.
All right.
Tupan 4 Lima departure with the Tupan transition. Squawk 5135, Couch 323.
He's so fast.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Expecting 39,000 for the altitude. And we cruise at Mach 0.72. Put in like, what, 260 knots? I'm not sure. All right, we're still starting up. Watch streak bonus. Holy crap. Yeah, you might need to eventually manage the economy. Help me with the point management, you know, if you want to be the keeper of the crabs. Oh, that's loud. Gonna do a lot of flying today. Nice. A lot of new job stuff to do on Monday. Well, you got Sunday as well. Bonuses for Prime and channel members. Yeah. Crab birth rate. All right, let's just import the route from SimBrief and activate. If we go up here to the top where it says cross and change it to route, we can see where the SID is in the flight plan and the airways. So let's double check. UHPP, runway 34 left. Tupa 4L is the SID to Tupan. That's where it ends. Then we go Bravo 244 exiting at TK. We're on that one for a while. TK and then direct to the airport. Runway 2 is expected. Okay, that looks good. And we can review over here. Zooming out. It's going the right way. Yeah, it looks good. All right, then we got our cruise altitude set here, 390, so it knows when we're atop a climb. Sweet, that's all set. Let's get synthetic vision on with the overlay. Let's hit common to set the altimeter, 2987. It's in inches. I should probably change it to HPA. We do that down here. First, DU and CCD. Even though I think this is a typo, but we choose upper MFD instead of lower and choose page. Then over here on Avionics, click the first one to change it to HPA. Okay, that is set. Let's get the flaps down, pitch trim up to 3.3. See if we go 3.4, it says no takeoff, so 3.3 to avoid that. And page back to checklists. All right, we did the starting engine. Before takeoff, brakes, flight instruments, CAS is empty. Lights as required. All right, flaps are set. Now let's get windshield to auto, and I don't know if bleed should be on both or not. I always turn this to both. Oh, it's starting to snow. Is it just you or none of the standard planes have the TAWS test down? I don't know. It might just be a Garmin thing, but I think I've heard the TAWS test before. I don't know. All right, let's let them know that we're ready to taxi to the runway 34 left.
Couch 323 ready to taxi to the active.
Couch 323, runway 34 left taxi via Charlie Mike Golf.
I need to put in the...
All right, we'll taxi to runway 34 left via Charlie Mike Golf.
Need to put in the transponder code. Transponder was 5135. Okay, there we go. It's the PC-24. Yeah, you are, Brian. Pretty much any of the commands I can do, you can do. I think all of them, actually. All right, runway 34 left. Let's get the parking brake off. Taxi light is on. Pulsing recognition light. Do you have the generators on? Yes, I do. Alright, that is a loud plane. There we go. Cass? Okay, we're good. They said to climb via the SID. Oh, Ben's here. What's up, Ben? What's up, Dev? Slevin? What's up, Versa? Crackerjack? Who else do I see? Cyber? Captain Hook? Lightning? Alright, let's look at the SID. Nice, it already pulled it for us. So we got the Tupa 4L. It's gonna go to the north, right? Yeah, right here. The Tupan 4L, so 15, flight level 150 or above right here. So we'll put in 15,000 for our selected altitude. Since he didn't assign one to us, he just said climb via SID. Well, he didn't say climb via SID, he just gave us the departure. Dude, it's starting to snow. This is awesome. Something really nice about the PC-24. There's a lot of nice things about it, but just the automatic anti... Hey. Oh, no. Did you see that? Oh my god, I cheated. Wait. I didn't remove those? Oh my god, I'm so glad that glitched through the plane. Oh my god, saved. Saved. Oh crap, don't mind me. Who just saw me get out of the plane? Don't, sorry, Versa. You saw nothing. I'm a couch captain. Alright, glad I saw that glitching through the inside of the plane. Very nice. Okay. Let's get out of here. You know, a lot of the time we complain about the bugs, but that just saved my life. Yeah, thorough walk around, exactly. Always. Oh no, I didn't have Lumia on. Sorry, Johnny, I just turned it on. Let me see if I can replay that. Sorry, Johnny, I forgot to turn it on. There's too many apps. You know, I can play it manually for you. Oh, wait, that one got... Wait, how did you even play that one? The heck? Johnny played this one. I thought I removed this one. Oh, it's in the list. That's weird. I thought I removed it, sorry. Because I have the wasted one. Sorry, man. I made you waste your crabs. Oh, there. I think it gave you your points back. Okay, that should have given you your points back. COD mission failed. I put in the wasted one. It did? Nice. Okay, cool. Good job, Twitch. Am I on the right side of the road here? I guess this will work. The road. List of macros. They're all on Twitch, Eric, so Twitch has a lot more interactive stuff I can do with it, so it's literally just buttons you click in the points menu or under the stream. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have a lot of that stuff. On YouTube, we have TTS set up, though, so if you do a super chat or... yeah, if you do like a super chat, you can use a TTS, but I don't want people to have to do that often, so we have our own custom currency that's shared between the channels as well, called BorkCoins. Whenever the puppy barks in the background, everybody can type exclamation bork and then enter the raffle, and 20 seconds later it'll pick somebody, and then they can redeem the BorkCoin for TTS. It's silly, but it's also been fun. And it's been fun, like, setting up the bot to do that. Oh, Jack is off. Is that the RJ Jack? Anyway, yeah, if you want to play around with the stuff that pops up on the stream through points and bits and all that, it's all on the Twitch side. But people just have their own preference. Yeah, do not falsely report borks, or the bot will time you out for up to 2 hours. It's very rare that it'll be a 2-hour timeout, but yeah. Anyway, you know, we try to keep it not too serious around here. Thus, the bork coins. All right, I'm gonna make an illegal lane switch. Oh. Am I? No, wait, this is the proper taxiway. Up to 20 minutes. Bird gave us some improved logic, so the vast majority of people, it'll be under 20 minutes, but it's some hardcore RNG. You could get really unlucky. There's like a less than 1% chance you get something like way higher. Anyway, he put in the logic. So we'll see how it goes. We can tweak it if it gets out of hand, but there is a chance that somebody gets timed out for a long time. Maybe we should bring it down to like 1 hour. Even 30 minutes is kind of harsh. But, you know, right now it's like in hardcore mode. Somebody try it. We tested it a little bit. Oh, look at this. Brian's over here in this longitude plane. I'm shocked. Most of the time it's fine, yeah, or then dead, yeah. Most of the... I think it's better odds than Russian roulette. One in 100, nice. Yeah, versus like 1 in 6, a little bit better. This is an interesting looking longitude. Oh, it's underneath the plane, isn't it? Yeah, he's underneath there. Thank you. Thanks for the annoying dog, Flo. I mean, does that count as a bork? That should play during the bork lottery? I think I can make it do it. I just haven't set it up. What the heck, did our light just turn on? That's what you were thinking? If somebody uses bits to spawn that, then everybody can bork? Alright, I mean, we can test it out.
Couch 323, contact Petropavlovsk.
Alright, this now counts as a bork. And action.
Over to tower 124.0, couch 323.
Action. I think it's fair, especially because you're using your hard-earned bits. And then that gives a TTS away. Alright, the puppy will be pretty quiet today as well. Alright, looks like we're holding short. Ooh, Panzer's the winner.
The winner of Bork raffle number 10 is Panzer. Thank you for your Bork report.
Thank you. Thank you for the Bork report. All right, let's let them know that we're holding short.
Couch 323, ready to go, runway 34 left.
All right, this is a 500-mile leg.
Couch 323, Petropavlovsky Tower, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
All right,
Couch
34 left,
323.
clear for takeoff. Takeoff speeds will be wrong, so we're going to rotate at 100. And we're going to do flight level change and nav mode because we're on a SID. Crab birth rate is very complex. It's well documented. All right, let's get the music off. Let's get the volume up. All right, 3-4 left. We see it on the ground. We're good to go. All right, sync the heading bug straight ahead. So we got heading mode, nav mode, flight level change, 130. These speeds are wrong, so I'm going to set the speed myself. Just going to set it to 200. All right, we take off and it's a turn to the right. All right, flaps are good, pitch trim is good, ready for takeoff. $70 knots. 100 rotate. Okay, maybe a little more than 100. All right, flaps coming up. All right, we're on nav mode. Trimming it out. Let's pull the throttle back a little bit. MCT. Autopilot. Okay, crossing over some middle marker. Alright, that's us, 135.4.
Contact Petropavlovsk control 135.4, couch 323, bye-bye.
Oh,
Petropavlovsk control, couch 323, 3,100 feet.
a full screen blackout just for crabs. I don't know about that.
Couch 323.
The stuff that's in there for crabs is going to be stuff that I don't mind seeing all the time. That's the, or it'd have to be a lot of crabs, like 10,000 or something crazy. It's doable though. It's doable. It just has to be. I also don't. I'm not gonna pick ones that black the entire screen out for more than a couple of seconds because I don't want to fail like every landing. Gets kind of crazy. Compare fuel quantity. Looks good. We'll clear the message. Gotta take pictures. Already at 8,000 feet. All right, get the recognition back to pulse. Our strobe is on. Taxi can come off. And we're going to be 10,000 in a second. Let's get the landing light off. All right, so we just got the recognition lights, strobes, and nav lights. All right, there's 10,000. Seat belts. Invert control axis. Oh, that'd be so weird. I don't know how many of the, like I have to look into each and every one. Sometimes you need different. I think crowd control is one that people use on their stream so people can mess with their controls, but I don't believe it supports either flight sim. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. I mean, that's a good thing. For me. Yeah, Steve, I'm running the beta, yep, since it came out. It'll be out not this coming Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, and then the marketplace will be out. I don't know if marketplace updates are going to be just constant, or it's going to be on Tuesdays, but I'll do a marketplace stream on Tuesday. We'll buy stuff from the marketplace. All right, there's 15,000. Oh, he gave us 190. Let's continue to climb. And I'll get auto throttle on now. It's in manual mode.
Couch 323, climb to flight level 390.
All right, 390.
Climb to flight level 390, couch 323.
It's beautiful. Are the switches still wrong? Set a switch to pulse, it doesn't pulse. They are, some of the labels are confusing or wrong, yeah. Like I think nav is nav. Beacon is, I think beacon and strobe works. Landing pulse, the first position is regular landing lights. Right there. So that one's right, and then if you turn it up to the second position, it's pulse. See? So I feel like it says landing pulse, maybe it should say pulse landing. And then the recognition lights are the same way too. So when you turn it to the first spot, it's in recognition, like steady mode. So these two lights on the end of the wing. And then if we change it up one more to where you would think it would be steady, then it's pulsing. So yeah, they're just kind of, these two lights are just, I think though, I don't know if it's accurate or not, but landing pulse, when you turn it once, it's landing, second is landing pulse. So, I mean, I guess it's almost like this is the recognition pulse light. I doubt they messed it up. It must just be kind of confusing. So this is the landing light. You can turn it on, and if you turn it up, it's in pulse. Recognition is on and in pulse. But it's just kind of weird how it's labeled. Auto throttle is weird. Yeah, the PC-12 is the same way. The auto throttle is kind of crap. I also just do it myself. It's partially because all of the V speeds over here. Oh, check Barrow. All the V speeds. All the V speeds over here are for the PC-12. Like 82 is the flaps 15 rotation speed for the PC-12. And the climb speed 130. So these are not set for the PC-24. The same goes here. If you go to the second section, I changed this, but it has Mach 0.46 for the normal cruise speed. So you can go in and override it. Like they're just wrong for the PC-24. Hopefully when they fix it, it'll be better. It'll work, but they also have the problem with the auto throttle where it like adds a ton of throttle and removes it, and it makes you feel like you're on like a you're going faster than slower, like somebody that has a heavy foot in the car kind of thing. Yeah, that's why the speeds don't work. Yeah, so if you have it in FMS mode up here, so if I switch it to FMS mode, look, it's going Mach 0.33, which is very slow, and that's going to stall us. So that's based on the PC-24. So you need to move it up manually. I think the normal climb is like Mach point. What is it? Mach 0.6 maybe? But you can always right click this knob as well and just do it in indicated airspeed and knots instead. So I just like to do that and just put it at 240 all the way up. And then once we get up, all we have to do is roll the auto throttle towards the barber pole and just go as fast as possible. Like Mach 0.72 and 0.73 seem to be the good ones. Flying in real time, you can see the Milky Way. Nice. Yeah, the night flying in Flight Sim 2024 is much better than 2020. It looks really good. MFDs are wrong as well. You make the flight plan. Fill the whole pane height. You have to reference the lower MFD. Yes, the labels down here, if this is what you're talking about, lower MFD, upper MFD. This is definitely the upper MFD, right? So if you turn it on upper MFD and hit page, it opens the page down on the lower MFD and vice versa. Lower MFD page will get rid of that page and give you a full screen flight plan. But yeah, it's just wrong. I usually keep it this open just because I don't really care. I can see the current waypoint, and I don't want to go down here. Dude, look how shiny this livery is. This is why the Pilatuses are so good. I mean, they're good in general, but having the having these like chromed out shiny liveries are so just, it's the best. What's up, Absent? You got the game, landed your first Cessna plane? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Wait, what's CCO? I know Atlanta, obviously. You thought the beta might put it right? No, they haven't made any changes to... They did make a bunch of bug fixes in the avionics, though. Like, a lot of stuff to deal with the flight planning itself. There were a lot of bug fixes listed. The other thing they did that's incredible in the beta right here is charts. It was literally a one-liner, and they added charts. And then I can zoom in like this. And it will show the position of our plane on these Lido charts, except for the ground chart. So they just added that in. So if you don't like using the EFB, or you want, you know, to be able to use the EFB, and you want to go over here and turn on the charts and just have them visible all the time when you're doing a SID, a star, and approach, this is like, this is incredible. This could be a release of its own. So it's really nice that they put this in. And you can click and drag it, click the zoom button, like it's really easy to use it. So yeah, this is incredible. And it also remembers if you prefer FAA or not. So when you go up here, at the very bottom, there's this FAA button. We're in Russia, so there's not going to be FAA charts. But they just threw this in, and amongst all the release notes for the beta, all of a sudden there's one that just says, added charts to the Epic Avionics. Like, what? Holy crap. It's pretty awesome. The major beta changes, the two biggest beta changes are, number one, the most important thing that I've been hoping for since release, which is they fixed it so you can use live weather at any time of day, just like it is in 2020. So that's gigantic. That's for anybody that's using any real world tools. You can now still rely on those tools for METARs and weather and all that. It'll match even if you just want to turn the sun on like I do. And the second one is the charts. There's a lot of bug fixes as well, but unfortunately, PC-12 pressurization is not until Sim Update 2. Did they say that one's going to be in March? We're in Russia. I couldn't tell you exactly, but we went from Japan, so we're just going up the coast here until we can go up this way and cross over into Alaska. But yeah, we're just north of Japan on this series of like, yeah, this peninsula right here. This is a really long, a long flight. It's like 500 miles. Kamchatka? It's so hard for me to remember all the names of the places we flew. In the sim, of course. Yeah, the approach into the one we just left from is really cool. Coming in over the water, like parallel or perpendicular to the runway, was really neat. We're on USA West, Biggles. I'll update that bot command right now so it says the server first and then the link to the how to set everything up. Alright, fixed. It now says USA West. Biggles, thanks for the follow on Twitch, by the way. And Absent, thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate that, guys. Thanks for flying along as well. I know Lightning's with us, right? I saw him on the ground. The world update. Oh, the world update's in March, right? Didn't they say that the world update is when the 182F or whatever comes out, the first make good plane? I think that's what Jorg said, is that we're getting the first plane. Oh, you play offline? Oh, dude, get in here. There's no pressure, like, you know, most of us know, like, how to use our avionics, like, do autopilot and all that stuff and do approaches, but, like, you can just fly along. If you can land a plane, I mean, even if you can't land a plane, like, there's no criteria for joining. We keep it pretty casual, like, we go back and forth from silly to casual, or from silly to serious, you know, at a moment's notice, so there's no pressure to have an impressive landing. Worst case scenario, we get to laugh at a really hard landing, and that's fine. I just did some really, really horrible landings like 2 days ago. You did the 12 steps for getting DLSS 4? Nice. I have not really messed with DLSS 4 just because of all the technical problems I've been having the last couple weeks. But I don't know, seems like it might be sorted. You hate the DLSS of the new DX12. I mean, I was having... Well, I actually don't know now if I was having problems with the... Oh man, we need to slow our climb speed down here to get up to 39,000. All right, can't do 240 all the way up. Maybe like 220 is the ticket. Yeah, I don't know if I was having issues with the new drivers for NVIDIA or not. I'm just on the December drivers still because they were having problems with the new ones. Turned off the flight path, but it still shows it to me. Where, Slevin? You turned off the flight path? Oh, look at... Is it the visual assistances? Taxi arrows? There's one called, there's a command you can set called toggle visual assistances. I think on Xbox you push the left stick in like a button like L3. On keyboard, I don't think there's a default. You have to go in and set it. So if you go into your settings and look for set visual assistances, go under controls, this one right here. Or actually it's toggle visual assistances display. This. Try this one, toggle visual assistances display. Set something to that and hit it. It should turn everything off. Is the game on Xbox? Yeah, Flight Sim 2020 was on Xbox. This is Flight Sim 2024, also on Xbox. Both of them on Xbox. I'm your Huckleberry. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Welcome, welcome. Come fly with us. Yeah, Flight Sim 2020, I think it was it like it's like a year and a half after it came out, they released it on Xbox. So I think that was like 2022, maybe end of 2022. It's pretty difficult to fly on Xbox in general. Like, people do it, but it's definitely the gateway to owning a PC. London and Huckleberry, thanks again for those primes on Twitch. Appreciate that. 2 new Couch Captains over on Twitch. 5 new Couch Captains on YouTube. The amount of stools in the hangar is growing. Oh my god, I have to check in with Sushi. I forgot to message her. I hope everything's cool because I haven't heard from her for a while. Oh, what's up, Dennis? Videos help a lot. Sweet. I did start a PC-12 video. My plan for the day, I'll see if I stick to the plan. My plan for today was to fly several legs of this on the stream and then take a break and finish the first PC-12 video. And then, this is the beta Amphil, but you can see everybody in the beta and multiplayer can see everybody not in the beta. The multiplayer servers are the same for this beta, at least. So if Dev is not on the beta, we'll still see each other. But yeah, my plan was to finish the PC-12 video. I recorded it all. I just need to edit it. And it's got a bad landing in it, so it'll be a fun one. I was way too high. I did a visual approach where it did like a 360 arc, like turn all the way around instead of like doing like a 90 and a 90. 290-degree turns, so I wasn't lined up with the runway very well, and I had to slip it down basically. Playing flight sim on consoles, like trying to play GTA 5 MRP on Xbox, you need 50 buttons. Yeah, it's a way to get in. You can join while playing live. Yes, yep. The multiplayer is shared for this beta. Sometimes they're separate, but in this one they're together. It was one of the first things we noticed when the beta came out. I downloaded it right away, and we were all still seeing each other, even not on the beta. All right, maybe 210 knots is the way to climb. But yeah, I think the Xbox is just a gateway. Like, if you play Flight Sim on Xbox and you really like it, then you're like inevitably going to want a PC because there's so many more mods and stuff you can install. There's so many cool things you can do on PC that you unfortunately can't do on Xbox because it's such a closed like ecosystem, but you'll be welcomed with open arms into either world. Oh, Sushi's here. Oh my god, she's okay. Holy crap. Sushi, I was just like, I haven't seen you or heard from you for a while, and I just wanted to make sure everything's okay. So, it looks like everything's okay. I was just worried because normally I hear from you pretty often, and it's been like a few weeks, I think, since we've chatted, so I was like, uh-oh, is she alright? Like, it's abnormal. I hope everything's cool, Sushi. Sushi makes all the emotes and the graphics for the channel. She has for years. Oh, you replied on Discord? Yeah, sorry, I had it minimized. Oh, holy crap, can I show that? Oh my god, that looks so awesome. Dude, all the stools in the background. Yeah, not finished. Of course, yeah, it's obviously not finished. Here's the progress on the virtual hangar that Sushi's making right now. It's gonna be animated too. Yeah, those other elements that are like on top are like ones that I can use separately. So like the background will be its own thing. And then she's making like extra elements where I can like use those and put the chat in it and stuff like that. The stools in the background are hilarious. All right, good to see you, Sushi. I'm glad you dropped in. Glad everything's okay. Thanks for the progress. The thing looks so funny. All the stools in the storage closet in the back. All right, we're up at 39,000 now. Let me switch over to Mach. Get it up to 0.72 or 0.73. I know, it's kind of turbulent. The winds aren't bad. It's just turbulent. We got 22 knots from the right. 10 knot headwind. I mean, that's pretty low for 39,000 feet. Oh, you caught the tail end of it? Here it is. The overlays are just like there for, like the back, they won't be over the top exactly like that. The couches in the background. Or sorry, the stools in the background hiding the closet. There's a storage closet of stools for new members. We're so weird. What a weird channel theme. I don't know. It's super strange, dude. The stool sample, exactly. You can't start with a gaming chair or a couch. Like, Couch Captains got to work their way up. It's unique. Yeah, it's weird. Just leaned fully into the armchair, Captain. Jack, thanks for 5 gifted, dude. 5 new stools. Pull them up. Welcome to Derek, Technique, Pluto, Daily, Fun, Pascal. Thanks a lot, Jack. It's amazing. Call it interesting, not weird. Yeah, but I like weird, so it is kind of weird. I mean, a stool, a gaming stool with eyeballs and a mustache. I mean, it's, you know, it's weird. Funk,
Overspeed.
Thanks for the follow.
Overspeed.
Oops. All right, let's pull that back.
Overspeed.
Oh, VMO.
Overspeed.
Okay. All right, we'll go Mach 0.72, I guess. Did we just get a gust? I think we're okay. Landing EFOB 103. Negative 103. What are you flying, Ken? Fish, thanks for the 5 gifted Couch Captains memberships, dude. Man, the stools are coming in strong today. They're coming in hot out of the storage closet. Never gifts, so here we go. Thanks a lot, Fish. Welcome to Air Palo, Dwayne, Smooth, Amari. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Fish Finder. Derek, Pascal, Daily Fun. Welcome as well, courtesy of Jack, friend of the channel, Jack. The mod that sometimes needs to put down the foot. Get him out of there. Get him out of the storage. Brian, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. The mods are coming out in force today. Gino, Matt. Oh, Gino got one. Nice. Gino, Jason, Flight Sim guy, Matt, and Airbus guy. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of scary but fair mod Brian. You guys notice the clouds are changing a lot more often in the beta than they were before? That's some video game music going on. The clouds are just, the clouds are way more noticeable when they change now. Why does a PC-24 only fly about 700 miles? Is that its range? I actually don't know what the range is. It says we have about 2 hours of fuel left. 2 hours of fuel, our ground speed's 375. So 375 divided by 60 gives us 6 miles a minute times 120. 770 miles range right now, not counting the descent. I bet we get closer to 1,000. But I didn't even have full tank, so I'm not sure. What is the PC-24's range in real life? PC-24. Yeah, let's look it up. PC-24 range. 2,000 miles. 2,302 miles or 2,000 nautical miles. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't have the tanks full, so... for me, we have enough for 700 miles with this much fuel left. So yeah, that looks about right. We're at 1/3, so triple that. It'd be 2,000. That looks right. Yeah, we're getting a lot of turbulence. I need to pull this down to Mach 0.71 so we don't overspeed. It's trending us towards overspeed territory with these gusts we're getting. So we'll just slow down to avoid that. Jack, Fish, and Brian, thanks a lot again, dudes. Much appreciated. The army of stools grows. Funk, thanks for the follow. This is not synthwave. Why did it think this? It thinks that this song is synthwave. This is not synthwave. Fuel issues in the Honda Jet. I haven't tried it since then. Considering that I don't think we really get many updates on 24 through the marketplace items that we had from 2020, so if it does get fixed, I'm not expecting to have the fix until the marketplace is up. I wonder how they're going to notify us of which updates have been downloaded too. Because right now it's kind of invisible, right? Sometimes they just update the plane in the cloud and we get it because it's streamed in and we just don't even know what got updated. So it's a little weird. I didn't like having to go in and choose the updates automatically or manually in Flight Sim 2020, but I liked knowing what was getting updated or what already was updated. Maybe they're planning on doing that in the marketplace. It sounded like Jorg was saying he's really proud of the marketplace work they've done. So, I don't know, maybe they've covered stuff like that. Yeah, we're getting a lot of turbulence up here. Are we on with a controller? I haven't heard anything. Okay, yeah, we are. I'm going to change the traffic density up to like 7 because we're not hearing anything. Alright, it's been updated. First attempt ended in a crash. Free flight? Yes. Yeah, if you wanna just join us mid-route, I can see which airports are under us. What we're coming up towards. If there is even any. I'm not sure, it's pretty remote. We're gonna fly over this one, UHPK.
Center on 133.8.
Uniform Hotel Papa Kilo. We're gonna fly over this one in a bit. That'll be our halfway point.
Good day, flight level 390.
You're flying the A330. TOD's in 410 miles. The distance to UHPT 02 is over 7,600 miles. What the heck? Can you switch your map view or your like ND navigation display into plan mode, and then zoom in a bit, and then go down to your McDo to the flight plan page, and then there'll be a button that says like next or something. The bottom right button, like this button, will be a button that'll move you to the next waypoint, and you can step through your flight plan to see where it goes wrong. You put in UHPT, and then you chose runway 02. Maybe UHPT 02 is some other waypoint if you type that in fully. But yeah, I would review it by using the plan view and then stepping through and see where it goes crazy. Man, the sun is out here in LA. It's been raining like all week, which is awesome. But now the sun is out right now. The puppy has been laying in the sun today. Gameaholic, thanks for the follow. Ooh, who's that? Shooter in the longitude. What is that blue livery? Is this like the purplish livery? Can't tell. It looks blue. It's like a bluish purple. It's like a almost indigo. What's up, Mike? 16 degrees and snowing, getting 4 to 5 inches of snow. I don't know the last time I saw snow. Probably the last time I went like snowboarding. It's been a while. It's been several minutes. All right, we're not seeing too much. We got a mountain poking out over there. I'm gonna turn on, let me turn off live weather for a little bit just so we can see the terrain. Ooh.
Couch 323, you were assigned...
Hey, on Kipman, actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
0, Couch 323.
It is better. Yeah, 16 degrees. So does that sound cold or hot? What do you guys think? I assume he's talking about Fahrenheit. 100 inches of snow? Wait, where, Mike? Balmy? Alright, now we can see some of the mountains out with the... I gotta turn it off temporarily just because we can't see any of the cool terrain we're flying over with live weather. It's pretty crappy a lot of times, but I'll turn it on for the landing probably. I just like to turn it off every now and then so we can see. Always weird to do a world tour without being able to see the ground and the beauty of the land. Oh, in northern Michigan. Okay, I was gonna say it sounds like the Midwest, maybe. I've experienced my fair share of crappy snow, but I don't know if I've ever experienced 100 inches of snow in a season. Your mountain wants you to steam clean that. Your mountain. I like that. Mountain's gonna just turn into a general term. A general term for your significant other. Your partner. Your wife. Your man. My mountain. Steam clean the house. Is it weird? I actually love cleaning floors. I hate cleaning surfaces and, like, you know, the bathroom and the shower, but I love vacuuming and mopping. I don't know why. There's something about cleaning the floors that I actually like doing. So I do the floors, she does the surfaces. It works out. You too? It's just vacuuming. There's something about vacuuming. Yeah, vacuuming is fun. I feel it's like a mini game. You gotta hunt for all the pieces. And just the physics of how a vacuum works is awesome. Vacuum all day long, hate folding laundry. Yeah, exactly. Same, yeah. Dude, the day I got a cordless vacuum, my life changed. It's the best thing ever. One year, I bought myself a birthday. Was it birthday or Christmas present? I bought like a 2 generations old Dyson. Yeah, I got a Dyson finally, like a couple years ago. I was like, this is such a like a gift that a young person would never buy themselves. I bought myself a Dyson, and I'm still excited about it. I think I got one that's like 2 gens old or something, but it's fine. It's still amazing. But yeah, cordless vacuum, even if it's not a Dyson, like any cordless vacuum, holy crap, it's so nice. Can even get like under the bed with the dice and it just like lays flat. You can just, yeah, it's great. Get one with the laser. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I'm not spending like whatever $100, $200 more for the laser. That just seemed ridiculous. No, I skipped on that one. I just got the like animal, V9 animal or whatever it's called. It was on sale on like Slick Deals or something like that. I was like, that's good enough for me. $600 shark 12 years ago can still suck a golf ball through a garden hose. I love it. Damn, that's awesome. Your wife bought a new shark yesterday and left for a few hours, came back, was mad at me for using it before. A Kydal? Wait, is that a we eat the mountains and drink the sea? Is that from Destiny? Is that a Destiny quote, Pluto? Man, what happened to that game? What's up, Game Speaker? This is 24. I only have played 24 since it's come out. No 2020 anymore for me. I uninstalled 2020 like, was it like 2 or 3 weeks in? Something like that. What's up, Tuss? Yes, join us. We're about halfway. We're going to pass over, what was the airport code? This one. We're coming to UHPK. If you're not doing the tour and you want to take off from a nearest airport, it's Uniform Hotel Papa Kilo. UHPK. That's the one we're going to fly over shortly. You're having so many issues with the beta VNav and the Cessna 172 doesn't work? Wait, really? I haven't flown the 172 for a while. I've mostly been flying the PC-12, PC-24, and a little bit of the Longitude in the beta. Mainly because the new Avionics and like the updates they made to them. But do you have what's going on with the VNav? Do you have assigned altitudes in your flight plan? And you're moving your selected altitude and clicking VNav button, and it's still not working for you? What is, maybe we can solve the issue. Oh, yeah, you can usually just find us on the world map, yeah. No TOD appears after you select the altitude in VNav. Do you have altitudes defined in your flight plan? Your flight plan needs to have VNav altitudes defined, altitude constraints. So if you look through your flight plan, you should see the waypoints and then an altitude next to them. Some of them should have blue altitudes. The VNav system works by knowing what altitude you want to be at which waypoint. So if you have no altitudes defined, then VNav can't work. What's going on, Dave? Lurking today, had to jump into the chat. You know you've hit different age range when you're excited about a Hoover. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're of a certain age when a vacuum is exciting. But hey, I mean, the vacuum technology is pretty incredible now, so. I mean, there's also cooler vacuums than there used to be, right? The vacuums we pick from now have lasers and they have like Tetris built into them on the screen that you play while you're getting the job done, you know? Buying a vacuum is like going to a dealership. I just bought mine online, but I have no idea what it's like going to a store that sells vacuums. Vacuum salesman. No TOD appears. Oh yeah, did you look for the altitude constraint speaker? Let me know. You want to buy one of the Roomba looking things? Yeah, guess how many of those I've owned? 3. Yeah, you can, yeah, set your approach procedure. If setting an approach is the easiest way. Direct VFR. You can still use VNAV if you want to use VFR. That's totally fine. But the thing is, it still needs an altitude. So if you want to just do a direct, but you still want to use VNAV, go, you know, yours will be a Garmin, but scroll down to the airport. If you just have like 2 airports, turn on your cursor with the FMS knob, you push it in, and then use the outer knob to roll the cursor down, and you should be able to enter a altitude on your destination. Actually, no, you won't. It has to be an en route waypoint. So the strategy is add your destination airport as an en route waypoint, and then when you do that, you're able to define a VNAV altitude with the cursor using the inner and outer FMS knobs. You cannot add an altitude to the destination line. It has to be an en route waypoint or part of a procedure. The easiest way, even if you're flying VFR, it won't be perfectly direct, but the easiest way is to hit proc and load in one of the visual approaches. It only adds one more waypoint to your flight plan. That waypoint is there to turn you around to line up with the runway. So the visual approaches are absolutely incredible. They're not instrument approaches, but they will add a target altitude for you. And then I just love the visual approaches. I use them all the time. The visual approach is just a Garmin thing. It's not an official approach. It just calculates an approach for you with a simple single turn to line up with the runway. But it'll give you that VNAV altitude calculated automatically. Be wary though, that altitude that it calculates is very likely to bring you into the ground. So, you know, set your selected altitude to a reasonable altitude limit. So instead of setting it, say it detects, it tells you like, oh, you need to be at 400 feet. Don't trust that. Look at the airport elevation, like go into your EFB, go to the information for your destination airport and look at the elevation and add like, you know, 1,000 of that or 500 of that, whatever you're comfortable with. And just set that as your bottom altitude just to make sure you don't get too low, regardless, like ignoring what it's saying for the altitude on the visual approach. But that'll get you down there pretty well. Upcoming airport does not have a runway you can see in the sim. The Garmin Visual Straight will get you to the right place. It doesn't have a runway that you can see in the sim? Wait, really? Oh, so are you saying that we're landing on dirt and it's not paved at all? It doesn't think it's a runway? It's just dirt. It's unfinished. It's like the snowy field. Oh, great. All right, so we should just do the visual approach. We'll do the visual approach for runway 2. I'll go ahead and put that in just so we can see. So this is similar to how it is in the Garmin. So I go to my procedures basically and I'll choose, oh, it says there's an RNAV. But I guess it doesn't work. All right, I'll just choose the visual. I trust you. Visual, straight, insert, activate, delete the discontinuity. All right, there's top of descent. Top of descent is a good 150 miles out. Let's do our quick math here. 150 miles, so 408 divided by 60, that's our ground speed over 60 is 6.8. 150 divided by 6.8, 22 minutes. 22 minutes till the Todd. All right, let's see what the live weather looks like, see if it's gotten any better.
Couch 323, you were assigned flight level 390. I show you at flight level 414.
Ooh.
Descend to flight level 390.
That
Roger,
pressure
descend to
change.
Flight level 390, couch 323.
All right, it's descending down to 39,000. If you're in the longitude, it will not calculate the top of descent unless you set a visual straight. Or I think, can't you can assign an altitude though manually, right? You can like go down, find your destination one, click the altitude box and put an altitude in. Oh yeah, the Roomba, sorry. So the Roombas are awesome. I've gotten like some Chinese brand ones before that were on sale. I've gotten the Roomba ones. And all three of them, for some mysterious reason, picked up dog poop. Yeah. I swear, every time I ran it, our dog, our other dog that we had for like 17 years, he would poop in front of the Roomba. Like, he did it twice, I think. And then with the puppy, she's done it. She did it like once. Anyway, it's my fault, but with a pet in the house, I would not get one. It just ruins them. It's, yeah, there's no cleaning that. You just have to dump it in the trash. Sounds like sabotage? Pretty much, yeah. What's up, Jay? So anyway, if you don't have a pet, then the Roomba's great. They do such a good job. I mean, that thing will run for like 2 hours. Every time I cleaned it out, I was impressed like with how much crap it picked up. Even after I'd vacuum myself and then I would let it run, it just gets into everywhere. Yeah, I'm using Beyond ATC, yep. Here it is right here. The Borkers didn't want a stupid robot stealing all the snacks. Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. You have a lot of dog hair. Does it tangle? It does tangle it up quite a lot. Yeah, like a traditional like roller vacuum. But I mean, any vacuum with a roller, it's going to happen, you know? So yeah, I mean, you can pop out the roller though. The ones I've had, there's a latch on both sides. You can just pop out the roller and then clean it. Like cut the hair off and stuff like that and then just pop it back in. It's pretty easy. But they're pretty impressive with how much they pick up. I mean, you just let it run. Some of them have problems getting back to the home base, but it's just not a big deal. I mean, it's still going to do all the work for you until it runs out of battery and you just put it back in the charging station. So yeah, I mean, I think they're awesome. What's up, Lith? All right, we had 150 till descent. Let's see, or till top of descent. Down to 130. I wonder if we can make it. I think we can make it to Alaska today. 1, 2. We have 3 more legs after this. The one after this is 415 miles, so less than this one. This one's 500. Next one's about 400, then it's about 200, and then 150, and then we'll be actually at the airport we flew out of yesterday, that Wales airport in Alaska, PAIW. That would we would end up in Alaska today if we stopped there, and then it goes to that airport we flew to last night. It was just totally random, but we're gonna run into probably the same insane winds that we had last night, I would guess. ES-30 Avionics keep getting shut off mid-flight. I haven't flown that for a really long time, and I know I've heard from people that it's bugged, William. So, what's it called? I've heard of people having issues with avionics and that, yeah. Especially, they also say that the two electric props die after a while. What, Jay? What do you mean you told Lex the other day? You told Lex he was going to get banned? Yeah, that plane's kind of weird. I think it's cool looking, but when I flew it, I did not really like it. And I don't know if they had any fixes in the beta for that plane. I have to look up the beta notes to see. I don't know offhand. I think I have the beta notes up here somewhere. Development updates. I don't know if you guys heard, but the Sim Update 1 beta they announced coming out February 18th, and the marketplace is the 18th. Because he's been making videos that'll make the Say Intentions team angry. Everything makes the Say Intentions team angry. Those guys are just embarrassing, dude. I don't know why people keep using their product. It's the same thing how I feel about VATSIM. Like, I can't believe people know that VATSIM creepily asks people for real-world identification to prove that their full name is real. It's extremely creepy behavior, and nobody should support that kind of thing. It's very easy to just turn it off. I don't know why people have such a problem with clicking an X on a computer. It's not that difficult. Oh, you were messing with him. Oh, they didn't tell him he was going to get banned. Commenting on Facebook posts? That sounds about right. What's Facebook? Bailed on VATSIM? If VATSIM wasn't so creepy, I like that. There was a thread last week of some guy that was like, VATSIM randomly asked me to send them proof of my identity and name and something else. He's like, what the heck? Why are they doing this? Top comments are like, yeah, dude, they've been doing this for years. The problem with Say Intentions is that they're trying too hard on the marketing side. If you have to try that hard, then your product is probably not very good. Or you're just ruining your product with your creepy behavior.
Couch 323, contact us.
What a bunch of, it's just so many weird things. Like, why? It's just, all you have to do is click the X button, guys. Cancel it and click X. Don't open it. Like, it's that easy. Yeah, your bank doesn't even ask for that. It's insane.
Flight level 390.
I mean, I can't believe that something hasn't happened like GDPR related to them for even requesting that information. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, they started off well, and then they have this huge ego or something. It's so embarrassing to watch. I mean, I somewhat feel the same way about PMGG. Their planes are incredible, but they have a creepy forum policy. You have to use your real name. It's just so... People are so weird. You are not entitled to that information ever from somebody on the internet doing their hobby. We're not doing business. You're not my doctor. You're not the government. You're not my bank. You're not my employer. You're not getting my real information. Just no way. People need to stop just accepting it as normal. Just click the X button and don't use it. Like, I love the PMDG planes, but I'll say every single time, even though I love the planes, like, I've been using the iFly a lot in 2020. It's just like there's a level of creepy that needs to get out of this community that's treated as if it's normal. Asking for somebody's real name is not normal behavior. Telling them they can't use your product because you didn't prove your identity. Give me a break. I don't know what you're gonna do with my information. Like, hell no, you're not getting my real information. Never ever. The only way you would get my information is if we were in some legally binding contract doing business together, you know, and there's an NDA or something like that. No way. Never gonna happen. A push on the promoting side? Yeah, because they're desperate. When somebody is marketing a product that hard everywhere, to me, that's a red flag. How much marketing does Beyond ATC do? Pretty much nothing. Do you see Beyond ATC posting promotional posts all over Reddit all the time? With fake congratulatory posts to other developers on their releases and inserting their name into the solution like they did with the A380? It's embarrassing, dude. That is when you're desperate and you don't know how to run a business. It is embarrassing to watch. Look at Beyond ATC and how they behave, and they don't do spam. They don't spam people all over the place. Give away stuff, earn this, you know, like, it's just, all this, like, just gross feeling marketing stuff is ridiculous. It's just so cringy, all of it. They're like, it comes to a point when you're telling people to use your product so much that it makes them not want to use your product because you won't shut up about it. It doesn't stand on its own. Beyond ATC has so much more interest, and they post a video like once a month. And the videos are showing off their progress in a very detailed way, in a really good video. Not just like, hey, here's our next idea for how you can give us more money. It's just like, dude. Just embarrassing to watch. There is a natural result to all this behavior. Inevitably, something will happen. Krispy Kreme, yeah. I just don't, like, people should not be supporting products where the people that run the products are creepy or weird or just cringy and like, what, like, I don't. The moment they pretended like it was normal that there was no readback enforcement, when I realized that it wasn't doing readback enforcement, I was like, this is insane gaslighting. Absolutely ridiculous. And they were like proud that I didn't notice. Like, heh, you didn't notice. We turned it off months ago and you just noticed. As if that's a good thing. Like, what? It's not that I didn't notice, it's that I thought I was doing a good job with my readbacks. So it gave me a false sense that I was doing a good job with my ATC calls, when the reality at the time was that it wasn't enforcing a single thing I was saying. That's the problem. Wow, you pulled a fast one on everyone. Congratulations. What a noble, ethical move.
Couch 323, Osora control.
Say again, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Osora control.
I'm just gonna hit the... I forgot his instruction.
Expect radar vectors. RNAV runway 02, Couch 323.
Okay, he does want me to do the RNAV. I don't know, let's see what the RNAV looks like if I preview it. I'm gonna go skip waypoint. Oh, what the heck? Oh, we have our en route. TK. Oh, we need to delete TK. That's a waste of time. Or whoops, cancel. TK... Is that where we're exiting the airway? It is. I don't know what's going to happen when we delete that. Wait, TK, delete. There we go, that's better. RNAV. So let's go down here and change the RNAV vectors. I guess I'll try vectors. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, that's the go around. I think PT008 is right there. Okay, yeah, that looks right. And then vectors to intercept. No, we have 7 and then the runway. Okay, that's the go around. I think I can go up here and, yeah, turn off missed approach. There we go. This is a really nice... Like, the missed approaches in these look so... I mean, it's okay, but this one is so distracting that I'd rather turn it off up here. Oh, there it goes. All right, center to aircraft. Top of descent's much sooner now that we lowered our number of track miles. So 10 miles, we can just say we're ready for descent. Yeah, I guess I have an RNAV. I'm not using Navigraph AirAC cycle, though. That might be the difference. I'm not sure. They want to use your real name so they can sell the data.
Couch 323, radar vectors are now runway 02. Report ready.
I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's that, but I think it just comes down to ego. I think it comes down to ego. They have a successful, like, online internet role-playing ATC service. And, you know, it's the first thing maybe they've ever made that's successful. I don't know. People just get crazy egos. I don't... It's just the human way, I guess. We're ready for descent now, Couch 323. Timer distance. I just calculated myself, Steve.
Fly present heading. Descend to 8,000 feet. QNH, Tilichiki Airport landing runway 02.
Fly present heading.
We're going to descend 8,000. How I usually do it, Steve, in this, I don't know if these avionics will eventually have a TOD timer, but I actually just use the range here and estimate the range, how many miles out it is, and then do some quick math with my ground speed. So ground speed divided by 60 is how many miles you get per minute. And then if you take the result of that and take the miles and divide it by the result of that, so it would be, you know, number of miles until top of descent divided by, and then in parentheses, you would do this first 408 over 60. And that'll give you how long until your top of descent in minutes. Okay, let's start the descent. Vertical speed down. Ground speed is 408, so 40 divided by 2 is 20. 2,000 feet per minute. All right, hopefully we get some good visuals of the ground once you get into these clouds. Otherwise, maybe I'll turn off live weather again. The red box, that's an RA resolution advisory. It's just because we're flying so close to each other, it's trying to tell me to climb or descend. Right now, it's trying to tell me to climb up here into this green box to get away from the traffic it detects. So here you can see the traffic on this map. And it's just because we're flying together in multiplayer. You can turn that resolution advisory off by going down here to the transponder button. And then over here, clicking detail. And then it changes to this screen. And then here you can go to traffic detail. And then up here, this is the TCAS and transponder mode. It's on TA-RA. We could just switch this over to like TA if we want to see the traffic with no RA. Or if you don't want either, you can just turn it to altitude reporting. Oh yeah, my cursor is offset. That's right. It's because I'm in 1440p and my stream software is in 4K. I forgot about that. Actually, if I switch to windowed mode, I believe the cursor is correct. It is. So can I full screen the window mode? It's cut off a little bit. How do I do a window borderless is what I need. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, it's from streaming in 4K. Crap. Maybe I should hide my... I mean, I use the mouse cursor so much, but yeah, it's like... in windowed mode, it's not the right aspect ratio. Maybe there's a way to do windowed borderless somehow. That would be the best of both worlds, I think. Borderless windowed mode. Alt-enter, that's not actually... That's real windowed mode. Yeah, if I Alt-enter and back to full screen, then I'm pointing at my little plate up. I'm pointing at this. Right now is where I'm pointing at it, and the mouse cursor is down here. Yeah, it does look weird, yeah. I don't know how to fix it. I could just hide the cursor, but I usually use it a lot, but I don't know what's worse, not seeing it or it being in the wrong spot.
Couch 323, contact Tilichiki Control 133.6. Have a good day.
Center on 133.6, Couch 323.
Yeah, the cursor is in the wrong spot
Tilichiki Control, Couch
because of it.
323, flight level 338.
Man, that's so weird. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
Couch 323, Tilichiki Control identified.
All right, identified. 33,000 feet. We're gonna need the local altimeter setting because they didn't give us one, so I might just... Actually, let's see if there's an airport nearby. There's probably not. Yeah, I've been running in 1440. Yeah, that's why I was doing the downscale thing before. So I was running it in 4K and using the render scale down because of the mouse cursor as well, because it's in the wrong spot when I run in 4K or in 1440p. That's why I need the 5090. I can just stream in 4K. Nearest METAR 760 kilometers. Okay, we'll just put in. We'll just use comma then. We'll cheat. You can't hear my ATC very well. Is it too quiet? I can turn it up. Here, let me test it. What's the altimeter setting at our destination? Let me know if this is better, Mike.
Couch 323, Tilichiki Control. QNH at Tilichiki Airport is not available.
I had turned it down quite a bit. There's a way to get what the sim thinks is the weather location. Yeah, that would be nice. What's up, Jay? I'm gonna change to knots. Just bring it down to 260 for now. All right, auto throttle is being a little weird. I'm just gonna turn it off. It's doing the fast slow thing. There we go. American? There's an American squawking emergency? Rocking back and forth? We've had turbulence kind of the whole flight, so I think it's just turbulence. Unless like the yaw damper isn't working or something, but it says it's on. We're in Russia, Jay. Headed towards Alaska. Not right now, we had a few more legs. Oh yeah, that Republic flight says it's diverting to Washington. They took off from DCA and are diverting to Dulles. Yeah, here's their flight path right now. They took off, did like a, looks like they were on a SID maybe, and then now they're diverting to the north. Diverting to Washington. Embraer E175. Any heavy wind turbulence missions? In any of the add-ons? Generally the add-ons, yeah, don't change your... The add-ons don't change the weather. They just give you missions to fly like places. Is Stevo with us for military support? Usually. You feel vulnerable? I don't see him today. He was on yesterday. I turned my microphone volume down quite a bit too, so hopefully I'm still easy to hear. I just realized I had it like blasting way too loud. I turned it down a bunch, and Underdog and some other people were telling me to turn it down the other day. Hopefully it's less ear blasting than before. It's hard to control the volumes with Flight Sim just because inside and outside camera, the volume differences are just so huge. It's either like too quiet or... Thanks, Mike. I feel like my frames have been dying a little bit here. It's weird. Xbox game bar isn't detecting my FPS. The landing. Yeah, the PC-24. I feel like I come in too fast with a PC-24. The only thing I really know is to, for your spoilers, your air brake, your spoilers to come out automatically, you just want to turn this to this position from here to here. Move it over to the left. And then when you land, the auto brakes will, or the spoilers will automatically deploy, which is really nice. We'll see how the winds are. We don't have any weather information at all here, so this is going to be fun. And we're landing on runway 2, 5,000 foot grass runway. So yeah, this is going to be horrible. Actually, I should turn off crash damage, right? I think I had it on because of on-air company, but if we bump the ground too hard, it's going to throw me back into the air, and it's super annoying. I'm going to disable crash damage. I have to keep track crash damage on an on-air company, but the way they do crash damage in Flight Sim 24 is so annoying. How it throws you back into the air, reconfigures your plane, puts you randomly away from the airport. It's one of the worst things in 24. I don't know why they changed it. All right, under 18,000, let's hit comma 999 ZHPA. 999. Ja oder nein. All right, top of descent still shown there, so we can slow our descent down a little bit. We are beating the vertical profile. And said it's an RNAV approach. I don't know what type it is. It doesn't... Hopefully it doesn't matter. They said that we were going to get the visual, but that might be because they don't know anything about the weather. Can you give us the winds on runway 02 at our destination, Couch 323?
Couch 323, Tilichiki Control. Winds on runway 02 at Tilichiki Airport are 305 degrees at 8 knots.
305 at 8. Okay. Fuel level low. And solved. I didn't change the fuel when we took off. I'm so used to using on-air where it automatically sets our fuel from our Simbri flight plan that I did not do it this flight. All right, winds are 305 for runway 2. So we're gonna have like a 5 or 6 knot crosswind from the left. All right, coming down towards 10,000 feet. It'll start slowing down a little to get to 250 knots. All right, as we get closer, we'll get a button to activate vectors. Actually, vectors gave us a straight... Yeah, I deleted the waypoint, so it does say fly vectors here, though. Can I delete that? Oh, yeah, nice. You can just delete the fly vectors. Okay, that's cool. I mean, they're connected anyway. Like, it seems like it's part of the approach. I chose vectors, and then it gave me these waypoints anyway. It's probably the same as if I chose PT008 as the initial approach fix. All right, top of descent marker is still in front of us. It's calculated here, so I'm going to slow my descent a little more. Let's go 1,500 feet per minute. Coming down to 10,000 feet, we want to be under 250 knots. Dude, the sun reflection off the water looks pretty windy. Videos on how to use the Garmin. That's pretty much all I have. Yeah, Metal Face. They're from Flight Sim 2020, but all of it still applies to 2024. So yeah, I have a ton of videos for the G1000. All right, we're under 250 knots. Here comes 10,000 feet. Oh, I left the landing lights on. That's fine. All right, so this doesn't have an actual runway. We're landing in grass, so good luck, everybody. Crash damage off if you're doing NewSky is a good idea, I think, for this landing. I just don't understand how anybody lands in soft surfaces smoothly in this game.
Couch 323, QNH expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 02.
QNH expect radar vectors for RNAV
QNH.
runway 02, Couch 323.
Chris. Crab birth rate calculator code has been sent by Bird. Are you kidding? Basic code for a crab birth rate calculator? So is that so somebody can ask? What is the use? Somebody will ask what their crab birth rate is on Twitch? Ideally for a command? I guess it's just for Twitch. Like, you don't get crabs on YouTube. It's channel points on Twitch for anybody confused about what we're talking about with crabs. You know, crabbing in an airplane, crabs are the points for the whole stream, but people on YouTube don't get the crab points because they're not on Twitch. That's just for Twitch, right? What do you mean for the whole stream? Dude, that's so funny that you put that together. Do I know what you need to do to have an option to file IFR flight plan with a default ATC? Try, not really. I think you might have to request flight following first, and then it lets you select an IFR, request an IFR clearance. They broke that forever ago and never fixed it. You used to be able to just request IFR clearance as long as you had a departure and arrival airport in your flight plan. So just make sure you have a departure and arrival and maybe some en route waypoints, procedures, whatever. File it with ATC. Then do flight following first and then see if it then gives you the option. They broke it forever ago, though. It's super weird. Oh my god, am I a mouth breather? Look. Why is my mouth open? Oh no. Should you buy a PC-12 for passenger company or cargo? I would buy it for cargo because there's only a few PC-12 passenger missions, right? I haven't checked for a bit, but they barely introduced the VIP charter missions, which are for the PC-12. Face, thanks for the follow. So I don't know. I don't know how many VIP charter missions there are in freelance mode. So I don't know. I feel like you probably still see a lot more cargo. Whichever one you pick, though, William, do not fly over 17,000 feet in the PC-12 or the mission will fail in career mode. That bug is not going to be fixed until Sim Update 2. So more than a month away. All right, we're at 8,000 feet. They said expect radar vectors. We need to be down to 2,300 and it shows our new top of descent over here. $2,300. And then 1315. Just gonna turn VNav on. I don't really trust the. Oh.
Descend to 5,000 feet. Vectors
okay.
for the approach.
All right.
Descend to 5,000
just as I'm
feet,
saying, I don't
Couch
trust.
323.
Ground speed's 177. We'll go 1,000 and speed up a little bit. All right, so we got all of our speeds over here on the speed tape. This is flaps 8, flaps 15, under 200 knots, and then 180 we can put the gear down, 175 we can go full flaps. So I'm just going to keep it around the 8 and 15 speed, so we're ready to put the flaps down whenever. And then down here we got the air brake armed automatically, so the spoilers will come out as soon as we touch down to slow us down more. And there's no reverse in this thing. All right, we got our lights on. I'll turn the pulse on. Actually, maybe steady landing lights makes more sense. All right, 7,000 feet. Am I using a boom mic or a headphone? I am using a boom now, but it's not even, it's just a regular mic stand. I don't like using the mic arm that attached to the desk because it picks up so much noise, and then you need to get a shock mount, which is even more space taken up in front of your face. So honestly, I think a cheap standard microphone stand is the best way because it will be off of your desk. You can easily reposition it. The one downside is you need to weigh it down depending on the mic stand because it'll want to tip over. So mine actually has these little clamp-on weights that clamp onto the mic stand. If you hit me up on Discord, I can send you some links to what I bought.
Turn right, heading 050, 2,300 feet until established. Cleared RNAV runway 02, couch 323.
2,300, but I was for most of last year I was using a headset mic, the Biodynamic. Was it the PV 797 PV? It's basically out of stock, and it has a really good headset mic on it. The biggest problem with it though, this is the 797 PV. This is what I was using for like all of last year. And it's nice. The only problem is with a microphone that close to your mouth, it picked up a lot of like lip smacking noises, which was starting to irritate me every time I heard them on my videos and stuff. So I went back to using my Electro Voice mic that I've had forever. But yeah, the boom, the one that attaches to the desk to hold your mic, I wouldn't recommend those unless you also want to buy a shock mount for the microphone, because it'll pick up every like bump on the desk, every mouse movement, like picking up your mouse while you're moving it. I pick up my mouse all the time when I'm, moving it around. I'll go like over here, then I'll pick it up, when it gets to the edges. I'll do that pretty often. It was picking those up, so like, I don't know, I think just a mic stand. And I got some clamp-on weights. These were kind of expensive, but I actually got 2 of these, though I don't think I need 2 of them. I got this thing. It's $27, but I got this. It just attaches to the bottom of the vertical part of the mic stand. I just put this down near the base and clamp it on, and it just holds it down. There's probably some other options. I was using a weight in my apartment here, like just a free weight that I have, like a kettlebell to hold it down, but it was silly, so I got a proper weight that attaches to it. It's really nice. And it's honestly like a lot of those boom arms, they have weird angles that they come out at. So it's kind of hard to, I think it's kind of hard to get them in the exact right spot. They can get in the way a lot. All right, let's slow our descent down. Am I in pit? I'm in nav mode. Oh, I'm on VPATH. Nice. All right, I'm going to hit comma again because we don't have weather here. 1002 hectopascals. And we're on live weather. We're expecting a slight crosswind. So isn't it right on this?
Contact Tilichiki Tower 129, your decimal 0. Bye-bye.
All right, remember we're landing on grass. Oh, it's going to be right over here, isn't it? There it is. Yeah, so we're landing on grass. So it's not actually a real runway here.
RNAV runway 02.
Couch 323, Tilichiki Tower, runway 02, clear to land.
This is a PC-24.
Runway 02 cleared to land, couch 323.
All right, let's get the autopilot off. Not a precision approach. We can get flaps 8 down already because we're under it on the speed tape. And I'm just going to turn off the flight director. All right, flaps 15. So we're landing in a soft field here. There's not actually a runway, according... Was it Jack or Brian? Warns me. Look for very slightly lighter snow. I see it right there. Yeah, right there. Parallel with the taxiway. All right, we can do full flaps when we're ready. How much fuel? Oh yeah, I refilled my fuel. Before landing, altimeter, landing lights, speed brake armed. All right, let's get gear down. The pointing with my mouse in the wrong place. Oh god, yeah, that's what happens when I go to 1440 on a 4K monitor. I would have to set my monitor's resolution to 1440p, I think, to fix it, which would be so weird. Just running everything in 1440p on a 4K monitor. All right, full flaps. Lots of trim. Lots of power. All right, we're just landing in the dirt, basically. What's up, playing games? All right, let's get my feet on the pedals. .0 on an invisible runway. Nice. Very nice. I do not know what to expect with how, like, landing in grass, basically what this is going to be like. Alright, lots of trim. Every one of those clicks is me trimming. Alright, yep, I guess it's right there. Wish me luck in an RJ. You got that easy. Alright, we're a little low. Adding power. So is this an airport that was closed or something? I mean, it's in the database, so this is just a graphical problem with Flight Sim where it didn't convert this airport into a true... It just didn't draw the runway, essentially. Alright, let's slow down. Nose up, bleed off some speed.
Stall.
Oh. 18 knot headwind. I thought that we were gonna have a 5 knot crosswind. What? You said there was 8 knot winds. It's actually 17.
100.
Okay, holding the nose down. Spoilers came out automatically. The snow is green. That was not very smooth. 1.14 Gs is not great, but what's up, dudes? We made it. All right, let's get these disarmed. The ground is softer than I thought it was going to be. I was worried we're going to hit some crazy bump. What's up, Brian? All right, let's get the parking brake set. Flaps are already up. Landing, pulse lights off. Engines off. Generators off. Watch a landing or two. I'm gonna wait for the message from NewSky to tell me that it's done. Am I getting the engine off problem again? Oh no, it's actually, I think it's shutting down. Sometimes this thing just doesn't shut down even with no fuel and the engine's off. Or no, you have to take out the fuel to get it to shut down. Oh, there's a bunch of you guys coming in still. Oh, that looks so soft, Lilich. Panzer in the Vision Jet. We got a F-35. All right, we got Cyber coming in. Who's coming in first? Can't tell if it's Tuss or Crackerjack. It's Tuss is in the longitude. Crackerjack in the PC-24. Crackerjack's going around. All right, we got Cyber and Jack coming in too. Cyber looks kind of high. Jack looks pretty good in the RJ. Oh, here he comes. He's good. Nice. Oh, that was so soft. Push the nose down. I feel like in the PC-24 you have to push the nose down. Like I have to push yoke forward. Oh, here comes Jack in the RJ. Dude, he's got this easy. Oh my god. Boop. Landing on a pillow. Beautiful. Nice American flag on the side of that RJ there, Jack. Looks great on you. In a multi-leg job in Honored, you have to shut down the plane and restart. You have to shut down the plane for it to know the plane is at the location. The engines have to be off, yeah. And then you can unload the cargo. And then you just restart the engines. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, especially if your plane is something like Beechcraft Duke or something like that. The black square planes where you can do a hot start, or like the Meridian, for example. It might be better to just reload the plane in instead of worrying about a hot start situation. But yeah, unfortunately, you have to turn off the engine. It only knows the plane has finished the flight if you shut the engines off. Cracker's down and Dev's down for the second time. What's up, Active? Ooh, nice. Whoa. You see he just caught some air off that bump. Did you see that? Dude, we all had some good landings. No problem. Just landing on snow? Easy. What's up, Active? Dude, that was pretty awesome. Alright, one leg down. This place it's not even like worth taking a picture of because the runway looks so bad. Oh, there was a random gust. Oh, there goes my parking brake. Alright, I didn't get why is it just at 0.02 still? It's doing the thing. This is an annoying bug with a PC-24. It just doesn't shut down. So the only way to get around it that I've found is go in here. Flight performance, mass imbalance, and take all the fuel out. And then hit load. The heck? Do I need the batteries on for it to know that it's shut off? Look, NewSky doesn't think the plane is shut off. Seeing an F-114. If your air traffic settings under graphics are not on ultra, it's going to limit how many plane models it loads.
System test. Okay.
What am I supposed to do here? Dude, this is such a dumb bug. It has no fuel and it's still running. All right, how about I turn the engines on and then it'll realize it has no fuel, right? How? There's no fuel. Zero fuel. The whole thing starts up with zero fuel. Fuel level low. Alright, let's burn that fuel off. It's a strong parking brake. Dude, this thing is so strong with zero fuel. Yeah, next leg? Yeah. I think I want to do 3 more so we can get to Alaska today. Oh, there we go. Okay, we ran out of fuel. You know what? When you bring it to 0, it still has reserves, I guess. The game crashed when exiting the plane? Ugh. Well, you got time to load it. Load back in. Okay, NewSky, do you detect that we have no fuel yet? The engine just isn't going to shut off, is it? Come on. 0.3. Oh yeah, you don't have to shut the engines down, you're right. Oh my god. I always forget that. Oh, I got a 10 as well. Heck yeah. I just love how the plane will run forever with no fuel. It's kind of nice. Oh, that flight landed at Dulles, right? It looks like it landed. That Republic Airways one. Yeah, it stopped on the ground. It's at Dulles on the ground. Well, that's good. All right, the next leg is to UHMA. Let me book the flight. It's a real airport with weather and approaches. Ooh. Beautiful. All right, 76% done. That was leg number 54. 55, sorry, is done. The next one is still 400 miles, so I think we stay in the same planes. Caught your landing just in time. Nice. I try. All right, 400 miles to UHMA. PC-24. All right, over to SimBrief, make the flight plan, create new flight. All right, UHPT to UHMA. PC-24. No passengers, no freight. Once you get to Alaska, you're going to start feeling like you can taste the Chicago. Oh my God. Dude, that is disgusting. Stop it. Oh, Chicago hot dogs. I can't do it. All right, flight is started. And let me grab the route. 39,000 feet again. All right, there is the route in the chat. Taking off from runway 2, where we just landed. And it says I need 1583 kilograms. 1583. Need to change it to kilograms. All right, 1574. We'll do. All right, 1599. Good enough. All right, let me get it restarted. All right, start. What's up, Delta? How's it going, man? Doing well today. Have to duck out. We miss you, dude. Come back to us. All right, dude. I hope you have a good day, Delta. All right, flight plan. Let's open it up over here in the sim brief. EFB, home, and then view to refresh it. Let's get beyond ATC going. And then we'll import. Oh, activate vectors is stuck there. Okay, there it's drawn.
ATC connected.
Looks good. Alright, so it's going to Gunba. We can turn it to the route section here. The Bravo 244 to Mitka. And then the Mitka 1 November arrival. And it does have that chosen over here, Mitka 1N. Whoops. Mitka 1 November. ILS X-ray, I'll just put in vectors as the plan. And delete the discontinuity. Alright, 39,000 is our expected altitude again. That is set. V-speeds are wrong. I'll put in 110 for our rotate maybe. I don't know the transition altitude. Alright, taking off from runway 2. Okay, John, you have a good one, man. Alright, ready for runway 2, and then we have... we just have an arrival into there, so we have the arrival up. If we need it... But they're going to give us an initial altitude to climb to, probably. Let's sync the Barrow again, 1003 QNH. And let our co-pilot, the fast-speaking co-pilot, get our IFR clearance. So we'll set our altitude and our squawk code.
Couch 323 Tilichiki Tower, expect runway 02. Climb 6,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors Gunba. Squawk 1101.
Expect runway 02, climb 6,000 feet on runway centre line, then expect radar vectors gun bay, squawk 1101, couch 323.
Couch
1101.
Read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that, couch 323.
He talks funny. Agreed. All right, taxi light on. All right, let's get back over to runway 2. Set the flaps and the pitch trim again. Move this to 3.3. Now let's try 3. I'm gonna try 3.0 this time. I think we would normally arm these, but I'm not sure. For rejected takeoff, maybe. All right, altimeter's 2962 or 1003. Parking brakes. Off. Rolling downhill. All right, over to runway 2. Now we get to take off on snow. Other way? Wait, we're not taking off from the runway we just landed on? Wait, no, I'm going the right way. I'm gonna take off into the wind. Okay. Normally I do go the wrong way. Normally I'm lost. Using the EFB satellite map for taxiing has been so helpful. Somebody recommended that like a while ago. The windsock's pulling a full horizontal, pointing where to go aggressively. Some of these bumps right here are a little sketchy. Look how close my wing is to the ground. I'm gonna move over a little bit. I mean, the wings are already pretty low to the ground. Fully extended. Alright, we're holding short runway 2.
Couch 323 holding short runway 02.
Taxi light, landing light, beacon
Couch
strobe.
323, Telechiki Tower, fly runway heading, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 02, cleared for takeoff, Couch 323.
Alright, cleared for takeoff. Alright, go ahead, big boy. Let the big boy ahead. Dude, that plane looks so cool. I need to fly the RJ again. I really like the Pilatus, though. Alright, I think we're set to go. We're gonna fly runway heading and flight level change up to 6,000. Now we need vertical VNAV off. Heading mode on and sync the heading bug. Gotta update the takeoff speed here. It's gonna make it 200. Alright, 80 knots. 100. I'll wait till like 110, 120. Alright, gear coming up.
Couch 323, contact Tilichiki control 133.6.
500 AGL. Get the flaps
Contact
up.
Tilichiki control 133.6, couch
Bring us
323.
back to
Bye-bye.
MCT. Okay, MCT is
Tilichiki
set.
control couch 323, 800 feet.
Couch 323, Tilichiki control, radar contact, climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight
190.
level 190, couch 323.
Yaw damper on.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 015.
Turn left heading 015, couch 323.
You're in 015 on the
Couch
heading.
323, turn right, heading 055.
Turn right heading 055, couch 323.
Alright, 055. It's kind of fun flying with the flight path vector instead of the normal bird or crosshairs. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. 6,000 feet. Autopilot's on. Let's get our pulse light. Okay, pulse light was already off. Oh, the landing light's off. This is live weather still. Well, we have an escort. Dev is here. You feel better now, Mike? Yeah, me too. Oh.
Resume on navigation.
Cleared direct gun bar, resume on navigation, couch 323.
Direct Gumba. Alright, Gunba. Let's go up here and hit nav mode first. Nav mode, direct Gunba, activate. Checked altitude constraint. We probably busted through an altitude constraint, but they... Oh, we shouldn't have had one on departure. I don't know why it says that. Alright, we're climbing at 200 knots up this time. They should give us 37,000 or 39,000 feet soon. You got a sim crash again? I turned on my hardware acceleration again. I tried it yesterday with it off, but it was weird. Some of my other programs were like sluggish. The sim seemed okay, but some other programs seemed really slow. It was strange. Alright, hopefully give us a climb here. We're going to 19,000. Turn the Barrow to standard. Ooh, did you see that? I did it again. Bam. 290.
Climb to flight level 390, couch
390. Alright, 390 at 200 knots all the way up. We'll see how that goes. It says check Barrow, but we're about to hit transition. You get a sim crash at 2 hours of gameplay every time. Man, it's so weird with the mouse cursor. I don't know, should I just hide the mouse cursor until I figure it out? I think I probably should. That'll make more sense. The mouse cursor is gone now. At least when I point at certain things, like you'll see them highlight over here. So you'll know I'm grabbing them. I don't know, it's strange. Strange situation. 35.4.
135.4, couch 323.
It's definitely... Oh, I didn't get a Volanta going, sorry.
Control, couch 323, flight level 192.
Couch 323, Petropavlovsk control, radar contact.
There we go, fixed. Yeah, 1440 has been working so much better for me. I mean, yesterday there weren't any major problems. Today, so far so good. Alright, a little in-flight snack. This is also definitely not synthwave. I don't know why so many of these songs are on the synthwave playlist. How is this synthwave? Let's change it. How do you refuel? You can set a command called set fuel quantity in your control settings. I'll type it in the chat. Set fuel quantity. And if you hit that, it'll add 25% to your tanks each time you hit it. Yep, we're still in Russia. We got one more leg in Russia after this, and then we'll cross over into Alaska. Razor, thanks for the sub. $31,000 feet already. Oh yeah, we're not climbing at 200 knots anymore. It switched to Mach. All right, let's just try 200 indicated, see how it goes. Which would be what, Mach 5, 6? Let's see, it's gonna speed up. We'll see what our vertical speed turns into here. $2,000 feet per minute still. Crash every 100 hours or so. That's nice. You wish you were a passenger, and maybe someday. This plane's pretty sweet. Oons, oons. Be really neat if you can hang out on the stream. Let me fly you around if I had other stuff to do. Whoa, look how dirty this thing is now. Dirty bird. You're on Xbox. Why don't you see any real other players? Check on your world map. Go to the flight conditions menu. Make sure you have all players turned on. It's something you have to do in the world map. I actually made a web page to show the settings. So here that is if you want to go look at it, game, to compare your settings. The one under graphics will not apply to you. It's only a PC setting, but the other ones will. It's usually the world map settings. Why they have the multiplayer settings in so many spots, nobody knows. Someday it will become an on-off button. It doesn't even need to be that. It could literally be a drop-down that says off. It's basically the server selection drop-down. That's all it needs. A server selection drop-down. And all you do is choose between multiplayer off, automatic server selection, or one of the manual server selections. All in one drop-down. That's all they need. That's it. Nothing else. Easy. Solved it. I won't even charge them this time. I won't even charge them. There are way too many settings for multiplayer that we don't need. What's up, Monk? How's it going? I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. Sorry, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Hello there.
Ah, hello there. Hello there, Monk. Thanks for the hello there. Okay, we're in cruise. Whoops, I need to switch this up. Let's get auto throttle on. Do Mach 0.71 and then we'll watch the weather. How many bork coins have been collected? Wait, have you been part of the bork rallies yet? Or the bork raffles, I mean? One? There was only one. It wasn't even a real bork today. It was the pixel dog, the annoying dog on the screen. That, I guess that meme is literally called annoying dog. Yeah, Bird can't win anymore. Even if he has 2 entries, there's still a good chance he doesn't win. It's great. The new system is amazing. We did anything we could to make sure that he couldn't win. So far, it's working very well. Invented your own demise? Did you? No, you just made the you just changed the punishment. But didn't I? Are you trying to take credit for the raffle idea? Wasn't that my idea? Mutiny. Was it a collective idea? I forget. Are people missing the borks? Kind of. There's a new way to get borks. Oh, a joint conversation. If that's true, why did you say I invented, huh? How the story is changing in real time. I invented. End quote. If there are no borks, then no bork coins. There is a new way to get bork coins, but it requires somebody to spend bits on Twitch to trigger the annoying dog meme. It's part of the bork economy. Bits for bork coins. Whoa, here we go. It's happening. Out of VRAM. Oh, your success at getting the bork coin. That's true. That is true. Look at this. It's beautiful. All right. Escape key to the rescue. When they fix this bug, the sim will be much better. Okay, now we're good. You guys know in the 5 or 6 hours I've played Kingdom Come, how many times I've had frame rate issues and had the streaming software go nuts and had to mess with settings? Yeah, that's right. 0 times. 0 times running in 4K ultra settings with DLSS on. 0 problems in 6 hours on a game that just came out. Yeah, the Twitch to YouTube cheat was way too strong. It was like 2 seconds versus like 12 seconds difference. There was like a 10-second difference in the stream delay. It was insane. I mean, to be fair, though, his exploitation of the delay made the system better. Mounds are looking good here. Very nice. Even with live weather, it's looking good. I mean, it definitely strengthened the system, yeah. That's why you were the only candidate suggested for treasurer. Weren't you suggested by yourself? Oh, I need to make the crab command, don't I? The crab birth rate. So you're saying this command that you sent me, it's going to... Oh, I don't know if I can get some of this information. Number of regular watchers, number of subbed watchers. The rate is based on how many different types of watchers there are? Is that true? It's based on how many people are watching? So does that mean the fewer people watching, the more crabs they get each? Oh man, the frames are taking a dump right now. Two-tiered system? I'm not sure if I can get that information, but I'm going to look it up right now in the stream total. Stream total. What, doesn't that mean then? All right, let me get the terminology right here. The code says, thank you for commenting the code. The code says number of regular watchers, number of subbed watchers. What does that mean? Does that mean of the current people currently watching the live stream on Twitch, how many of them are subbed and how many of them are not, right? Okay. Crab per hour, 120, but then it changes the crabs per hour depending on a bunch of stuff. 20% bonus for subbed people. Only 11% of click to redeem. Oh yeah, you guys can get, if you're on Twitch, you should get like 7TV or better TTV, BTTV extensions for your browser. Those will click the treasure chest for you automatically. News on the American flight, it landed at Dulles. It's on the ground at Dulles. I don't know what the problem was. The function is how much money is being printed by the Treasury every hour. What do we want to call it? Crab economy? Crab rate? What is the command going to be called? But you're going to have to type the word Crabonomics, though. I can make aliases, it's fine. So crab rate, Crabonomics, Crabenomics, crabs. Okay, and it's only a Twitch message. And this is per user, right? Per user, everyone is able to check their individual crab rate. Just how much is being printed? Oh, it's global for everyone. Oh, it's the current crab rate. I see. All right, we'll just give it a 60-second cooldown then. And a 5-minute cooldown per user. So that one person doesn't spam it. Are parrots the coolest birds? And this is a good question. I think I'm more likely to have an opinion on food items. I don't really know anything about birds. All right, what's our top of descent here before we get this crab rate economics going? 150 miles. 409 ground speed. 150 divided by 409 over 60. 22 minutes again. Why is it always 22 minutes when I look at top of descent? The last time I looked at top of descent on the last flight was the same thing. All right, the wind looks pretty steady, so I'm gonna get our speed up to Mach 0.72. Can't believe I'm pasting in code to calculate a Crabonomics rate right now. I'm gonna have to look up a bunch of stuff in the API though to figure out how to pull the numbers that you need. I'm not sure if they're all even usable. Get your current watchers and filter for subscribers. I see. All right. The API, it's just on StreamerBot. It's just called streamerbot.com or whatever. Or streamer.bot is where all the APIs are. Okay, get subscriber count. These are doable. Oh, nope, not. C# method does not exist for this sub action. RIP. But I can do it in the normal one. Subscriber points is another thing. That's interesting. Whoops. I can't believe we're so interested in the current crab rate. This is amazing. All right, I think this might be doable. It might be doable, Bird. Okay, subscriber count, yep. Does the airline allow parrots in the cabin? Only if it has a cigarette in its mouth. Couch Captains are a sophisticated group of passengers. Anybody flying on Couch Captains? But yeah, why not? Yeah, as long as it's well behaved, then it'll be okay. Not a problem. So we're working on something very important right now to determine the rate of crabs that people earn on the Twitch channel. This is the kind of thing that is just one of those things in high demand that must be done. This is very important. Current sub count, and then number of regular users. Does that mean number of viewers who are not subs, Bird? In a post bork economy? It's not post bork. What do you mean? The BorkCoin still exists. Okay, so I can just get number of viewers minus subs. Or subs, yeah, number of viewers minus sub count. Okay, got it. A depressed bork economy. We must diversify. You're making it sound so dire. Like everything is fine. It's there's no problem. No, it's just no problem at all. How many borks? Well, she's, you know, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying, but you know, it's like it's fine. It's all right. We'll be okay, I guess. Wait, so the only two things I have to pull in is the viewer count and the subscriber count? It looks like. Cannot implicitly convert type object to int. Are you missing a cast is what it's saying. I think it's on the line where I'm setting the args. How do I cast one of the arguments I'm pulling into? I just type int args. Parenthesis int and then the args. Yeah, before it? Okay. Yep, that compiled it.
323, contact Tilichiki control 133.6.
Contact Tilichiki control 133.6, couch 323.
Okay, now I just need to set the argument.
Tilichiki control, couch 323, flight level 390.
Couch 323, Tilichiki control identified.
All right, I'm still testing. I think we're almost done. Wait, okay, so the crab rate I'm getting in the test is 14,000. 14,455 is the crab rate. Oh wait, I didn't do the subtraction. Hold on. No, I messed up. Hold on, I messed up. I didn't do the subtraction. No, that's not it. Wait, I think we're missing a decimal point. This is like a No, don't get too excited. This is my fault. Okay, there we go. Let me test it again. All right, now, second attempt, it's giving us 5,083. 5083 is the current result of the crab rate. That does sound good. Is that per hour? So that's how many are being given out to everybody combined that hour, or currently in real time. Okay, so now I just need to have it reply to the message. Should it be a Twitch announcement? That's based on the click rate for bonus? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. What's up, Clint? Thanks for the follow. We're sitting here not even flying. We're doing the crab rate. Oh, nice. Followers goal. Heck yeah. All right, 132.1. Our top of descent's coming up soon, so we're making good use of this time.
Have a good day.
We still got 75 miles. Let's do the math again. 75, 424 over 60. Gives us 10 minutes. 10 and a half minutes till top of descent. All right, and what is it gonna announce? Is it gonna reply to a message or announce? I guess it'll announce it. This is so weird. I can't believe you calculated this. All right, so on Twitch, it's gonna do an announcement to the channel. In green, of course. So how do you phrase it then? That collectively, the chat. The global crab production rate? All right, it's done. It's only for Twitch. You can give it a try, Bird. It's your doing. I need to put a crab in the... What's the crab emote name? I need to put the crab emote name in there. Okay, it needs to be Kip on T crab. Oh, oops, I put in the wrong channel. I put it on YouTube. Crabonomics. Oh, it can't do... That's weird. All right, that'll have to do. Nice work, Bird. This is very important work that's been done here today. 5,225 per hour is kind of crazy. All right, top of descent. So we did some important work over there on Twitch determining the global crab points production rate. Well done. Done by the treasurer. Oh, the self-proclaimed treasurer. You know, whether is he actually the treasurer? I don't know. All right, 50 miles till top of descent. Let's check our weather, I guess. I guess we'll do a little flying here. UHPD, UHMA. That's correct. All right, weather, marginal VFR, light snow showers, 2 meters per second. It's like what, 5 knots or something, and then broken at 2300, overcast 3800. Recent snow showers, QNH 1016. And we can't put 1016 over here in the standby. Alright, and it prefers runway 20, but the winds are so light it probably doesn't matter. And our original plan was runway 2. I think I put in the visual. Oh, yeah, ILS for 2. Just in case they give us the ILS. Of course charts don't work. Why would they? Henry's drunk in KCD walking around farting. Wait, really? Henry, are you playing KCD too? Dude, I've been having a lot of fun with that game. It's great. I still can't believe how in-depth it is. Like, it feels like such an immersive grind. It's really impressive. It very much feels like a simulator. Well, we don't have any charts, so we can go and get the ILS frequency from here. It should put it in automatically. I'll just put it in myself just in case. 1107. Alright, well, we had really good visibility of the mountains and the terrain until now. See airplane guy? What's up, Shill? Hey, Bird, should I have it just periodically say that randomly every 2 to 3 hours or something? I feel like that would be okay. It would just keep people updated automatically, and then people could check if they want. But if they forget to check every now and then, it'll just let people know. You have 8,000? Oh my god. See, I'm gonna have to start, we'll see. What's up, game? You've been watching my vid on approaches and the vision jet. You bought an extra vision for crew. Should you buy more? Oh, that's up to you, dude. I mean, if you want to have one in different places in the world and have them earn money for you while you're not flying them, or, you know, while you're flying something else, then yeah. It's totally up to you. Whoa. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. No. Well, we're totally fine. Say again, Couch 323.
Couch 323.
You have 10,000?
Control. Expect Mitka 1 Papa. Runway 20.
Expect the Mitka 1 Papa runway 20, Couch 323. Alright, that's a change of the arrival. It's the Papa instead of the November.
Couch 323, contact Anadir Control 131.0. Bye-bye.
Center on 131.0.
Hey, there is no
Couch
1
323.
Papa. Hold on, did he say something
Anadire
different than I
Control,
think?
Couch 323, flight level 390.
MITK 1 Papa. MITK 1 Papa. There's only a 1 November and a 1 Romeo.
323, Anadir Control identified.
Alright, we're just leaving it where it is. Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, Mitka 1 Papa, runway 20, descend to flight level 150.
Alright, 150 so
Mitka 1
far.
Papa, runway 20, descend to flight level 150, Couch 323.
You just came back from a night out, had a bottle of wine. You may have some redemption of crabs. That's what they're for. We'll see though, like, yeah, people are holding, if people are hodling too much, then we're gonna have to start increasing prices because that's terrifying. If we just get bursts of usage, I mean, that's some commitment, but...
That's what she said.
What's what she said? What did I say? Alright, we're starting our descent with VNAV. Calculate the hourly spend? Probably. I'm guessing you can pull the how long the stream has been running, and then every time, yeah, every time somebody spends points, I just increase the total spent for that day, and it would just reset every stream. And I could make, you can use temporary variables that clear themselves automatically each time the program started. Crabicus? A crab abacus? Crabicus? Alright, 240 knots. Bring it down just a little. We're at 34,000 feet. Told us to go down to 15,000. Andrew and Clint, thanks for the subs and follows. Run based on intervals, yes. And you can randomize the interval too if you want between a low and a high. All right, we don't know what approach we're getting yet. We just know that we're getting runway 2. We have the star, which doesn't exist, and then runway 20. Whoops. I'm glad I just looked at that. All right, runway 20. I even read it back to him, I think. So we don't have the ILS. Wait. Where's runway 20 in here? Oh, I can't do that approach for it. That's why. All right, so I'll just do the Mitka one. Oh, that's why Papa wasn't there. Okay. I am smart. I'll just do visual for now. Okay. All right, there we go. And then let's get rid of that discontinuity. Just have it set up to turn around for runway 20, but we'll probably want a different approach. Arriving in Alaska? No, we're still in Russia. We have 2 more legs to get over to Alaska. The ground looks so cool here, but it looks so blurry. Look how blurry this is. Come on, Russia, give us a satellite data for this area. Got the moon up there too, looks awesome. In the top left. I love the automatic anti-ice. It's my favorite thing. Plane does all the work for us. Don't even have to think about it. You'll love it. Is there any sign of civilization out here? Yeah, there is nothing. All right, 23,000 feet. Altimeter lights, pack sign, landing gear, speed brake. Jamie, what are you doing down there? What's he doing? Like looking at the places we're flying in on the world tour? These last few legs have been so long. Unable next altitude. 10 to 15,000. All right, speed brake time then. See if we can get below 15,000. Need to give it permission to go faster. Probably don't need the speed brake then. Just try vertical speed down. See if we can make this constraint of under 15,000. Eight miles. Oh, we're on the VPATH. Nice. All right, we're going to make it now. America has a population per square mile of 93 and Russia is 8. 8 people per square mile. That's crazy. I mean, that counts so many uninhabited areas, though, so. I mean, it makes sense. Alright, the auto throttle is being weird, so I'm going to turn it off. Alright, I was reporting marginal VFR. The winds were only 2 knots, so hopefully that's true. And we're going down to flight level 150. We're about to hit it. Alright, check Barrow. It says it's 1017. The airport is reporting 1016. Let's refresh that though. QNH 1015.
Couch 323, descend to 4,100 feet, QNH 1016.
4100 1016.
Descend to 4,100 feet, QNH 1016, catch 323.
1016. Good old IFR flying. $14,000 feet. All right, our final altitude. We don't have an approach in, so. What approach should we expect? Couch 323. Might probably give us the ILS.
Expect ILS Z20 approach at Ugolny.
All right, ILS Zulu 20. All right, final altitude through there. Let's see. Cross 3150 at FF20. And the charts just don't load, so. I mean, there might just not be a Lido chart anyway. It's into the layer at 9,000. Yeah, I'm 36 miles behind you. Ready to go.
Hello there.
God, it scared the crap out of me. Hello, Canadian. Hello there. Well, I didn't do anything. What are you laughing at? These no context redemptions are interesting. He's just spamming his coins. Yeah, this is gonna cause crabflation.
That's what she said.
Just using up some crabs. What's what she said? I'm just using up some crabs.
Contact another approach 120.5.
Contact another approach.
Alright, here comes 10,000 feet.
120.5,
Let's get the landing lights on.
Anadir Couch 323, flight level 106, we have Yankee.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to raise the prices if you guys have this many crabs to throw around.
Couch 323 on a diet approach. Good day.
On a diet approach?
1016. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 20 with the May 203 transition.
QNH 1016, expect the ILS Zulu runway 20 with the MA 203 transition, Couch 323.
MA 203 transition. Alright, insert. Activate MA 203. Alright, I think that might be what we already had. 3150 for the final approach. The final approach fix altitude. Swinging all the way around. So if 5,000 crabs are given per hour, that means 10 of those redemption can be used every hour. That's insane. That's actually really good information to know. Because that's way too much. Like, TTS should be 5,000 then. Like, being able to do a TTS, somebody be able to do a TTS every hour. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't earn 5,000 an hour. No, but collectively, 5,000 an hour are distributed. 9,000 in a week, right? So that is 18 redemptions or almost 10 TTSs. Anyway, I'm going to leave them alone for now. If it becomes too spammy, then there has to be some price increases. It can't be so spammy that people just throw them out there, you know what I mean? Like, obviously they can save and do that, but the idea is that it's like more of a special thing. It doesn't happen all the time. 2 gig update? Wait, you got a 2 gig update today? Or it must have been from it must have been from like last week. Crab tax. Less than the number of BorkCoins given out to just a bird. Well, that's a raffle now, so. Lumia for 5K? It is using Lumia. It's Lumia for 500 instead of 5,000. Although the overlays are Lumia. I just don't want to put the ones that are screen blocking in there for 500 crabs, so people are throwing those out every like 2 seconds. Gonna have to be for lots of crabs, you know? Speaking of crabs, I think the wind here is pretty low. What are crab? It's just the channel points on the Twitch channel, Kelly. Like, as you watch a Twitch channel, you earn little points to use on that channel for certain things, so... I call the points crabs because, you know, crabbing and aviation is a thing. When you turn the plane sideways, and then I have a crab emote because of that. So the points are called crabs.
At or above 4,100 feet. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 20.
Cleared direct Ma 203, cross Ma 203 at or above 4,100
Am I able to hear them? I hear and to see them. They
20,
actually come up on my screen. Lumia actually puts the overlays on my screen, blocking my view on my main monitor. It's not just on the stream. When you run the software, it runs a HUD that injects on top of everything on your computer screen. So when you play it, it's literally blocking my screen. It doesn't only show up on the stream. It's over the top of what I actually see on my main monitor. So yeah, it actually does block me, which is, you know, the fun in it. We'll remember the great Windows update. I'll put that one in. It'll just be like 10,000 bits. It'll be, I can put it back in, but it'll be like 1,000 bits. The ones that I really, really don't want to see, I'm just going to make them expensive just so people don't do it. Well, which is why I took it away. It's just too unfair. There's some that last like 15 seconds. There's others that last 30 seconds. It's insane. I mean, there are so many to pick from. I'm trying to add them here and there. I have to add them. Hello, they're on final over and over. Yeah, exactly. See, that's why the cost has to come up enough so I don't experience it on every single landing, ruining my landings. I'm even tracking this landing, so I have to like go around. I mean, the point is to troll me, but it's got to be some kind of there's got to be some kind of limitation to how often it happens, you know? All right, where's the airport? It's over here. Oh, it's over here somewhere. All right, they gave us the ILS. It looks like it's automatically put in the nav frequency for the localizer and put in 195 as our final approach course.
Hello there.
Hello. Good viewership on Twitch? Yeah. There's been some people that have randomly rated me, which is cool. But yeah, there's like usually 20 to 30 of us over on Twitch when I'm playing the other game. Or, you know, during the regular stream too. But I mainly like Twitch as well, just because I can do other like more unplanned things or play other games over there that I want to. So it's been fun the last, I mean, I've only done it for like 2 days with that other game with Kingdom Come. So it's pretty fun. I mean, some people just prefer watching on one platform over another, so we can take advantage of both of them. It's nice that we can do it. I remember, I mean, it wasn't that long ago, Twitch had the policy where you can't multi-stream. If you were a Twitch affiliate or a Twitch partner, you weren't allowed, as part of the terms, you weren't allowed to stream live anywhere else at the same time as you were on Twitch. But they changed that. So people are multi-streaming all over the place now. Good policy change. No other games in our heart. Disregard 2,500 hours in Destiny. I haven't been playing Destiny for a long time, since last summer when Final Shape came out. I loved Final Shape, but after that, and after like the first season or whatever that came out after that, Echoes or whatever, I was just like, eh. It just feels like they're trying to ruin the game. I don't know, it's weird. Like, how there is no Destiny 3 after, like, 7 years of Destiny 2 makes no sense. What a strange decision. I bet it's at an all-time low players still. Like, the player count plummeted so hard. It is sad. Your game crashed into the route. Were you using NewSky? I forget if you're on PC or not. All right, they're just waiting for us to say we're established on the final approach course. I've just been going too slow this whole time. Got the super bright Avionics still. Yeah, it's a PC24 Alpha. Graham, thanks for the thanks for the sub.
Couch 323, contact Canada Tower 124.0, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Over to Tower 124.0, Couch 323, bye-bye. Anadia Tower, Couch 323, ILS Zulu runway 20.
Couch 323, Anadia
All right, let's slow it down.
Runway 20, clear to land.
Clear to land, okay.
Runway 20, cleared to land, Couch 323.
All right, we need to get down to 3150. They just gave us clear to land. All right, VNAV is on, altitude, let's hit approach mode. Loc is on, VNAV glide slope, and slowing down. All right, let's see if it changes our source over automatically. All right, 180 knots. Speed brake is already armed. Landing gear, taxi, and landing lights are on. Pulse the recognition lights. World Tour Australia. Oh, nice. Started in Canada. That's cool. Yeah, we started in Chicago. We're on the eastern side of Russia, making our way up towards crossing over to Canada. What's up, Kyle? Neofly or On Air? It seems wanky. If you mean the UI, they both feel that way. I would still start with Neofly just because it's free. On Air Company is like a subscription, so it's like 40 to 50 a year, US dollars. Neofly is a little more laid back too. On air can be kind of punishing. Keyboard command for go faster. Maximum throttle is F4. F1, 2, 3, and 4 are cut throttle, decrease throttle, increase throttle, and max throttle. Here's if I hit F4, does that. Go faster. All right, we got Loc 1. And we're on V path. Glide slope is right there. Absolutely gorgeous. Deep dusk with all the lights, mist, snow, clouds. Get after it. Flight Sim 24 is gorgeous. I think after the V, if they tackle that VRAM bug and we don't get those insane stutters anymore, it's going to be incredible. The cheat? What cheat? Do you mean sim rate? It's not a cheat. It's literally in the controls. A cheat would be like injecting code that like teleports your plane to cheat in career mode, things you can't do normally. Sim rate is just the something that exists for the reality of humans not having 8 to 10 hours to do a long haul flight in real time in a simulator video game on the internet, you know? But yeah, there's a command called sim rate increase and sim rate decrease that you can bind commands to in your control settings, Mike. What's up, Deadly? Alright, we're leveled off at 3150. And let's get flaps 8. Glide slope. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. I don't know what the go around is. Oh yeah, wait, we have missed approach over here. 4140 for the missed approach. So we'll just put in 4200, I guess. This is fine, folks. This is fine. Don't worry, we got an ILS. Everything is easy. Alright, our lights are all good. And we have the barrow that we got from the controller. Speed brakes are armed. Windshield's nasty. Yeah, look at the engines. Ugh. It was a little dirtier before. I feel like in this area it was a lot dirtier. Is there an underneath view for this plane? Oh yeah, there is. Nice. I don't know what our minimums are. We're at 1900, 1700 AGL. Usually we can go down to 200 feet, so. It's probably like 400 barrow or something like that. I'll just set the radar, the RA mins here to 200. Sometimes it's 250. I'll set it to 250. Runway's off to our right a little bit. We got a 12 knot crosswind from the left. All right, let's get flaps 2. Gear down. Okay, 3 greens, flaps full. There are the lights right there. There are the pappies on the... I don't know if it's on the left or the right side of the runway. That's the outer marker. Still at 500 AGL. We can go down another 200 or 300 feet. But we already have the Pappies. I'm pretty sure the Pappies count as having the runway environment in sight. Alright, winds died down to 2 knots. 2 knot tailwind, 2 knots from the right. There's the snow. That's awesome. We were expecting light snow. Alright, 400 feet.
Danger Noodle has arrived. And let me tell you, people are saying it's huge. Tremendous. Maybe the best arrival of all time. Some people didn't believe it would happen. But guess what? It happened.
Wow, Danger
and
Noodle's
folks,
here.
It's gonna be Bidley. Don't crash your plane out of excitement.
Little bouncy. I am so surprised you guys didn't spam hello there while I was landing. I was ready to look down at the synthetic vision, but I think he would block that too. Danger Noodle has arrived. It's been announced.
Couch 323, exit right at 2.
Right at
exit
2?
Right at 2, Couch 323.
Exit right at 2. Bumpy, bumpy. Real time looks crazy right now. I like the sun being out. We went to grab some food after the crash, did some IFR circuits.
Couch 323, contact ground 118.8.
I'm surprised Brian's doing this all again. Didn't you finish the whole tour, Brian? He's still flying along, redoing the flights he's already done. Oh, the sun is out in real time right now, is it? Oh, it is nice. All right, real time is on. Just doing it to hang out. Oh, I know, I know. That's dedication. All right, parking brake is on. Engines and lights off. All right, got credit for the mission. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I don't have to turn the plane off to get credit. Give me a 10. 8.93. What? Off center line. Oh, the stall. I was coming in for a landing. It's fine to hear a stall warning on landing in a little jet, isn't it? What? That's garbage. Off center line landing. Psh. 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 Lies. Unbelievable. All right, the next airport is only 233 miles away. I think I'm just going to stick in this plane. Have I tried hitting the center line? I'm just shaking my head. I'm just shaking my head. UHMD is next. Only 1 hour in the PC-24. I just don't feel like switching planes. PC-24 has been good to me. Yeah, it was all your fault, Danger. I'm definitely not used to the TTSs. No, isn't that the whole point is to send them when I'm on final? All right, Couch 323 UHMA to UH... What is the next one again? UHMD. A versus D. PC-24, no passengers. No freight. Oh, it's really coming down now. Oh, look at the fluffy snow. These guys are dressed for it. I just got a t-shirt on. What? There was no Bork? Oh my god. He's done. He's gonna get timed out.
Attention.
Ooh,
It
we got
appears
5
we had a
minutes.
false bork report.
Wow.
Shame on Stupid Bird 26 from Twitch. You will be banished.
Shame.
5 minutes. Shame.
5-minute ban. You got lucky, only 5 minutes. Why does it say that I timed you out? Why doesn't the bot time you out? The shaming is automatic, yes. Oh, the bork cooldown shouldn't be in effect when someone gets shamed, though. Okay, I think that should be fixed now. I didn't get a longer timeout by mistake. Oh yeah, I did. Mine was like only 7 minutes. There haven't been too bad. It's funny now. Every time Bird gets timed out, it's his own code that's running. He came up with the timer logic for that, so he made it so it can go up to like 2 hours, which is absolute insanity. But it's very, very rare. All right, I started the flight over here, and we got the sim brief done. 33,000 feet. This is a shorter one, only 51 minutes in the air. Let me set the route. There is the route. This one's only 233 miles. The next one is only 150. That's going to cross us over into Alaska. That's our alternates in Alaska. All right, 33,000 feet. The difference from NeoFly On Air and NewSky? What's NewSky? Oh, NewSky. NewSky is just like it's almost like a flight tracker with scoring that you get a rating as a pilot and a virtual airline on. We were using it instead of On Air because On Air was so complicated. On Air is like more hardcore stuff. But yeah, NewSky is where we're tracking. You can like make your own like challenges. So there's like these awards. So Jack had made one a while ago. It started at the end of August. But he made this one 80 flights around the world challenge. So we've been working on this and we track the flights through NewSky. So it restricts which planes you can use. We can't use any airliners. Only business jets are the fastest we can use. Okay, kilograms. We're not in Alaska. What are you talking about? We're in Russia. All right, SimBrief dispatch. Refresh the route. Looks like somebody got out of school early. All right, we're gonna have to sit them out and go sit in the corner for 24 hours. Bye-bye. Well, children are out of school early on the weekend. 33,000 feet. All right, let's import. Runway 2. DE02. All right, we got the, let's see. The Nail 1V or Nally 1 Victor departure to Nalek. Nally to Nalek and then G212. Oh, Bird is back. Don't say bork when you mean to say crab. Yes, it's crabs. Crabs or crabonomics. You came up with a command name. It's also going to tell us every like hour and a half to 3 hours randomly. 5083 per hour. It's gone down. That's good. 5,000 an hour is pretty nuts. That's 10 commands an hour. That's too much. We are down. Okay, let's activate this. $33,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get the Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, IFR clearance.
Couch 323 looking to pick up our clearance to Providencia Bay Airport.
Couch 323, Anadir ground. Expect runway 02, Nalek 1, Victor departure, Nalek transition. Squawk 4640.
Yeah, I should get the engine started.
Nalek 1 Victor departure, Nalek transition.
Oh, actually, I gotta set the fuel.
4640, Couch 323.
Couch 323.
1216 block fuel.
Back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that. Couch 323.
All right, 1235 on, gens on, start, nav, beacon, seatbelts. All right, and he said squawk 4640 4640 enter. All right, let's hit comma 1015. And let's see, you said the Nail 1V runway 2. Do we have charts? To UHMD. Negative. No charts. We're just going to go by what the database says. So we'll just go up here, look at our constraints. I was going to say cross. Our constraints, 10,000 to 15,000 right there. And then above 10,000 over there. So let's just set it to 15,000. We want to go high. 15,000, and our cruise altitude is supposed to be 33,000. So we'll set that over here. Altitude and speed, 33,000. Set. Alright, we're going to use heading mode and flight level change. There we go. And got to set the flight level change speed. Whoops, 15,000. I think 200 indicated is a good speed for our climb. And then Mach point 5.6, I think it was. Alright, we're started up. Let's request taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi.
And to runway 2 right next to us to the left.
Runway 02 taxi via Alpha 1, couch 323.
Okay, anti-ice is on. Flaps to take off. Pitch trim is already set. Let's get our taxi light on. I got our pulse lights on too. Generator's good. Anti-ice automatic. Why are all the runways 02 and 20? Yeah. Does seem pretty,
Ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen, today in a tremendous act of justice, maybe the greatest ever, I am officially pardoning Bert, who accidentally filed a bork report. It was truly unintentional, and so with my very powerful, very presidential authority, I grant this full and total pardon, clearing Bert's name forever.
Forever? Forever, yeah, okay. I'm sure there'll be no other pardons for Bird ever again. We'll never hear another pardon for Bird. Wait a minute, Bird made the TTS. It doesn't even count. He pardoned himself. Collusion. That's how it's done in the big leagues. True. Pardoning yourself, very realistic. Alright, I'm gonna hit nav mode in advance. Oh, we're on localizer still, so we'll hit nav select to get back to FMS. And over there, it's already on FMS. Alright, now we can hit nav mode.
Contact tower 124.0.
Since we're doing a SID,
323. Have a good day.
Just use nav mode right on takeoff. Bigly. Alright, landing lights on, strobe lights on. Request departure.
Couch 323 holding short, runway 02.
Yes, holding short.
Couch 323, Anadir Tower, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 02 cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Alright, cleared for takeoff. It says no takeoff, flaps 8. Does it want us to do a no flaps takeoff? No, it doesn't. Alright, gear up. Autopilot on for the SID. Flaps up. Bring the power to MCT. There we go.
Couch 323, contact Anadir departure 120.5.
Contact Anadir departure 120.5, Couch 323. Anadir Couch 323, 2,100 feet.
Couch 323, Anadir departure identified. Climb to flight level 160.
Ooh, 160. All right.
160,
We had
Couch
150, now
323.
160. The taxi light off. Outer marker. All right, 5,000 feet. We don't have any charts to look at, unfortunately. Oh my god, that is sweet. Got live time on now. Live time and live weather. Flight Sim 24 just looks so good. It's insane.
Couch 323, contact Anadir control 131.0. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
131.0, Couch 323. Anadir control Couch 323 through flight level 137 for flight level 160, direct NALEC.
Couch 323, Anadir control. Good day identified. Climb to flight level 330.
Climb to flight level 330, Couch 323.
All right, 16,000. Climb to flight level 330. 330. Flight level change. Auto throttle. Speed at 240 for now. Oh my god, that looks good. Man, it would look so much better if there was more detail on the ground. I mean, it still looks really good, but if they had better data here, the ground textures would look pretty amazing. gonna grab a snack from the... Be right back. All right, I'm back. Protein shake in hand. What's up, Zach? How's it going? Oh, check my baro. Let's get to standard. And over here, 2992. And up here, lower our speed because we're getting higher. And do 230, see how it goes. Check altitude constraint. Yeah, it's just warning us that we're over the altitude, but that's fine. They cleared us up higher, so we're fine. No worries. This leg is only 233 miles, so we're going to be there pretty fast. It's already got a top of descent 140 miles away, and then after that, the next leg, probably, I guess the final leg for this stream, I guess, is going to be only 150 miles to cross over into Alaska. And then we'll be back in the States, and then we'll be in Canada, and then we'll be back in the States. And then we're going to finish the world tour at Chicago. There's a lot of smaller legs that we fly once we get back over to North America. So miles wise, we're getting pretty close, but number of legs wise, it's still going to be a lot of landings. Ah, the Danger Noodle I heard so much about that announced, there was an official announcement that the noodle was here. We're making good progress on this. I'm here. I made it just as you were taking off. Excellent. Join us. Snowstorm tonight in Maine. You put on a big pot of chicken chili. Ooh, if you put the chicken chili on a hot dog bun, is it a sandwich? The answer is yes. That is the answer. Jack says try to keep it so that there's good ground data. Oh, the legs are shorter, a few more US compared to Russia where the map data isn't as good. That makes sense. Nice. Yeah, it's very blurry here. All right, 33,000. Let's get it to Mach 0.72. Should do 7.1 to be safe, and we'll see how fast we can get. It's just like a chili dog without the dog. Yeah, absolutely. Bandwidth warning in flight sim. If you got one, I wouldn't be surprised if I get one soon. Maybe they're doing some maintenance. I don't know. Something. Do I have an odd line in the EFB satellite? The weather data? This is what I have. Oh yeah, right below us? This? Is that what you're talking about? Just in the satellite view? Oh, in the EFB. You did say EFB. Oh yeah, what the heck? Like the stitching of the... I mean, it's exactly where it's stitching the satellite shots together, I guess. Yeah, it's just at a certain zoom level as well. If you go all the way in, it's fixed. Portal to the nether? Oh, yeah. It's down there somewhere. It is kind of ridiculous that there are bugs in the satellite data covering the whole entire world. That's just another example of just absolutely just horrible things in the flight simulator that are unforgivable. Completely unforgivable. The Earth is flat. There's got to be errors somewhere. You'd think it'd be easier to stitch everything together when it's perfectly flat. And turn the RA off again. Bam. All right, what are we up to? Almost up to 720.72. Hour and 43 fuel left. And next we just need to call ready for descent. So we're almost 100 miles out. 4:31. 13.9 minutes till top of descent. And then we'll finally be back, finally, to using inches of mercury. Finally. Service ceiling? 45,000? Let me double check that. PC24 Wikipedia. Yeah, 45,000. Single engine service ceiling 26,000. Range 2,000 nautical miles, 6 passengers. Yes, it's the only correct measurement because it uses inches. Nautical Twilight screen on the Discord. Let us check it out. Discord screenshots. Whoa, somebody's put a bunch of AI stuff in there. Dan's going crazy with the AI. This game. Here's Brian's screenshot. Wait a second, it says Ape Index on the back. With a pipe character. Looks like a logo. How do you keep the plane clean? If you're in free flight mode, the only way is by quitting and loading back into the plane. Like going back to the world map, unfortunately. The repair and refuel shortcut does not clean the plane. So yeah, this is just, it ends up being an indicator of how long we've been flying in the same plane today. How many bugs there are on the wings and stuff. Ooh. His November, yeah, his tail number, yeah. I said the C word? Celsius? No, I prefer Celsius for flying airplanes. Because 0 is very important to know. Easier to remember than 32. Some 80s sounding stuff going on right now. Actually...
Hey on Kip, and actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
Yep. How many times do I have to say it? It's just the truth. I'm just saying the truth. Same reason why Dunkin' Donuts is better than Krispy Kreme, and people shouldn't put mayonnaise on anything, and cheese ruins a hamburger. All truths. Yeah, cheese ruins a hamburger. Too overpowering. It's called a hamburger. Yeah, get rid of the cheese, add egg, jalapenos. Slice of grilled pineapple. Where's the ham? In Germany, I think. Cheese should go on sandwiches. Burgers are sandwiches. Yeah, I don't like cheese on my sandwiches. Maybe if it's like very thinly sliced, but there's too many cheeses that overpower all the other flavors on a sandwich, so including a hamburger, so I don't like the cheese on it. I want to taste the other stuff. I don't just want to taste cheese. Why don't they collide? Because there's multiplayer. Can you imagine if the planes collided, what people would be doing in the sim every day? Just be flying into each other on purpose.
Control, expect Akita 1 Foxtrot, runway 02.
Akita 1 Foxtrot, runway 02, couch 323. Thanks.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Akita 1 Foxtrot, runway 02, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
I don't understand. She doesn't like my...
1 Foxtrot, runway 02, couch 323.
Did I not say Foxtrot? We got 45 miles till top of descent. 45 over 426 over 60. 6 minutes until top of descent. Hamburger with cheese is no longer a hamburger, it's a cheeseburger. Yeah. You can have a cheeseburger if you really want to, but the default should be no cheese. And if you really want a cheeseburger, you can get it, but it's basically a different thing. Cheese and mayo. Oh! Oh, God. No. Ew. Those are two things that are just so overpowering. Like that, you might as well just eat the cheese and mayonnaise on its own. Like, well, there's not even point to having anything else on the sandwich, you know? That's all you're ever going to taste. You take a bite, there could be anything in there. All you're going to taste is cheese and mayo, no matter what else is in there, including the meat. I do not have a dairy allergy. Negative. Dude, I love milk. Milk, heavy cream. I like cheese just on my hamburgers. I like cheese and crackers. I'll dip stuff in cheese. Love cheese on pizza, obviously. Yeah, cheese is great. Mac and cheese. I just don't want cheese on my sandwich. There's too many other things on the sandwich. I'm not putting the cheese on the sandwich. It's other people that put the cheese and mayo on the sandwiches. It's disgusting. If I made my own, I just wouldn't put any cheese on it. But yeah, generally when you get a sandwich, it has way too much cheese and mayo. If it has cheese and mayo, they're like always overpowering. It's too much.
Report ready for descent.
Alright, we're not quite ready for descent. Wilco, couch 323.
Couch 323,
this song again?
Akita 1 Foxtrot, runway 02. Verify ready for descent.
Roger, Wilco, we will let you know, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100, couch 323.
This is weird. Do I like onions on a hamburger? No, not really. They're okay. Maybe fresh onions. This is about as weird as my cousin who didn't like the burger patty. Wait, what? Without the meat? It's literally... What the heck? Yeah, that is super weird. The entire point of eating the burger is the beef. That's why I'm against mayonnaise on a burger and cheese on a burger. It takes away from the meat. Like, it's so overpowering. When you take a bite into your hamburger that has meat and has mayonnaise on it, what are the most prominent flavors that you taste? It's the meat and the mayonnaise. I want to taste the meat. Or it's the cheese and the mayonnaise. I want to taste the meat. Most of the time when you order a burger from somewhere, the condiments, like the mayo and cheese, is way too overdone. There's too much of it. Like it has to be in the right proportions, and it never is. Mayo is just so disgusting and overpowering. Like, what is the point of getting the hamburger? Just eat the mayo with a spoon. It's all you're gonna taste. They're beef burgers? Yeah. But Hamburg is a city. Cover up the fact you just used a bland freezer patty and sell you for $27.99. Yeah, that's true. Make your own burgers? That sounds like work. No thanks. I'd rather vacuum the house and order a burger. The thought of someone eating mayo with a spoon? Well, they put it on their hamburger. Still disgusting. All right, 9 miles. Ready for descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
Oh my god, not this again. 10,000. They already told me to descend, that's why.
Couch 323. Unable, your flight is to the east. And flight level 100 is an even numbered flight level. Please pick an odd altitude.
9,000.
Couch 323. Unable, flight level 090 at this time.
Alright, at least she'll leave us alone now. Alright, starting our descent. And get the spoilers armed in advance. When you add mayo to a sandwich or a hamburger, it's no longer a sandwich. It's mayo with bread and meat. Yeah, you just taste the mayo. It's overpowering. Do I eat a hamburger plain? No, I like lettuce, tomato, pickles, other sauces. Like I like ketchup, mustard, whatever special sauce they have. Anything except pure mayonnaise. And I like them without cheese. I like jalapenos, fried eggs, slices of pineapple, like everything. It's just mayonnaise and cheese are extremely overpowering when they're on something. So you pretty much taste just the mayonnaise. Tomatoes and mayo? Yeah, mayo literally makes me gag. I can't physically eat mayonnaise. It's disgusting. Pineapple on a burger? Yeah, every now and then. I've gone to burger restaurants where you like build a burger and they have all sorts of stuff. Bacon, pineapple, jalapenos. It's delicious. Yeah, pineapple, especially if you do pineapple and jalapenos, it's an awesome combination. On pizza as well. I usually don't just get pineapple. You gotta offset it with something spicy. Peppers, jalapenos, banana peppers, whatever. Usually jalapenos though. Jalapenos and pineapple. Such a good combo. The sweet and sour. Seems like we're super high. Oh. Doesn't it overpower the meat? No, not really. Usually those places have really thick meat patties, like thick, juicy meat patties, like at an actual burger place. Like you're not getting like a paper-thin McDonald's meat patty that has no flavor. You're biting in, like all the juice of the burger runs out. So no, not the way that mayo and cheese overpowers it. Definitely not. Mayo and cheese is the worst. They're the biggest, Whoa, did you see that ghosting right there? The plane? The heck? That was weird looking. Balsamic sauce salad? Like balsamic vinaigrette kind of thing? I don't know if I've ever had that on a burger before. Still doesn't sound as bad as mayo. I'm quite high. Yeah, they just barely... Well, I saw what my top of descent was. I'm trying to get down lower. Can do flight level change. This says 10,000 at Akita, that's why. I don't know, I'm at 20,000.
Couch 323 QNH 1027, expect the Arnav Alpha runway 02 with the MS 007 transition.
Arnav Alpha 007.
QNH 1027, expect the RNAV Alpha runway 02 with the MD 007 transition, couch
Nice.
323.
Ooh, that's what I picked. Coleslaw? Occasionally. Pretty rarely. I mean, I don't like mayonnaise, so... Very rare that I'll have coleslaw. In general, I hate anything with like pure mayonnaise in it, so... Usually... Yeah, that is one exception. Pulled pork, I guess. Pulled pork with coleslaw is delicious. As long as it's not like... The mayo is not like... As long as the proportions are correct. I've just had some really mayo-y things in my life, and it grosses me out. What's up, Chris? Contradicting myself? Okay, I hate coleslaw then. There you go. Fixed. It's very rare that I have coleslaw, and I pretty much avoid it because I hate mayonnaise. Like, I don't avoid every, like, aioli or special sauce because it's got mayonnaise in it. I just hate pure mayonnaise. Mayonnaise mixed with coleslaw, I mean, it almost becomes not very mayo-ish. Just mayonnaise is disgusting. Especially on its own. Gross. Especially on a hamburger. Ruining the hamburger. Here, let's get the auto throttle off. It's doing its weird thing. The Blues Burger? What's on that? Alright, we're on V-Path. We're good. I think we were actually decent because we still don't have to be to 10,000 until here. Miracle Whip? Miracle Whip. Unable. Next altitude. We're just going to give it permission to go down. I'm not waiting. 2828 MD 002. Alright, 2800. Oops, 10,000. Let's slow down. Carolina coleslaw is more of an acid base, really good on pulled pork. Nice. Pulled pork.
Couch 323, descend to 4,800 feet, QNH 1027.
1027.
Descend to 4,800 feet, QNH 1027, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared direct Mint 007, cross Mint 007 at or above 4,800 feet. Cleared on Alpha runway 02.
Alright, cleared RNAV Alpha.
Cleared direct MD 007, cross ND 007 at or above 4,800 feet. Cleared RNAV Alpha runway 02, couch 323.
No charts. When they fix it so the charts don't die after playing the sim a couple hours, it's going to be pretty incredible. Ibrahim, thanks for the sub. Ketchup on mac and cheese. Ew. No. Ketchup on mac and cheese? The whole point of mac and cheese is the cheese. You could put like other things on it, like bacon. Ketchup on mac and cheese. Ooh. Ooh. Like, ketchup is one of my favorite condiments. I mean, who doesn't like sugar? But then, like, you know, except if you're eating a Krispy Kreme. Oh my god. Ketchup in mac and cheese? Do you guys eat your, do you guys eat eggs with ketchup? I think that's kind of weird. I love ketchup, but I want ketchup on hot dogs and hamburgers and french fries. Nothing else. I don't want ketchup in mac and cheese or ketchup in eggs. Hot sauce on eggs, yeah. Hot sauce is great. Ketchup with eggs seems so weird. Only if you have, well, hash browns, yeah, but you're eating the ketchup with the hash browns, not with the eggs. Only scrambled eggs, not too much ketchup on it. Yeah, zero ketchup. Rice and eggs? I mean, in like for breakfast? I mean, I've had rice and eggs in like Korean dishes or something like that, you know? They all get blended, yeah. What's up, Spee? It is weird, yeah. It is weird. Alright, do we have an actual runway here? Oh man, this is going to be a cool approach. The runway's right in here. Somewhere in here. Banished from the country if you ate baked mac and cheese with ketchup? Yeah, the only thing you can have on it is like breadcrumbs and bacon. Or maybe like jalapenos. I mean, mac and cheese is almost like nachos. And if you put, like, mac and cheese is similar to nachos to me. You can put a bunch of stuff on it, like weird, like, you could put like jalapenos, bacon, all sorts of stuff like that. But you wouldn't put ketchup on nachos. That would be weird. It's basically the same thing in my mind. A salad with eggs, peas, corn, ham, and mayonnaise? Ew. No. I have not. I like eggs. I like peas. I like corn. I like ham. I hate mayonnaise. But I've never had a salad with those combination of things on it, no. I mean, I would try it, but I'm guessing that the mayonnaise would make me grossed out. Now let's hit approach. Avionics are super bright. They said they fixed it, but they definitely haven't fixed it. Oh, and the Martian like Vicodin on potatoes. It's a coping mechanism for how terrible the Kraft dinner tastes. Well, Kraft mac and cheese is so good. Eggs in this economy? Dude, Kraft mac and cheese is so good. Yeah, this is going to be an awesome approach. Hopefully we get out of these clouds soon.
Couch 323 established on final approach.
Couch 323, affirm. Couch 323, contact Providenia.
I mean, I haven't had Kraft
119er.
mac and cheese forever, but I'm sure I would think it's delicious. A lot of nostalgia in Kraft mac and cheese.
119 decimal 3, couch
Nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
Providencia Tower, Couch 323, Arnav Alpha runway 02.
Arnav.
Couch 323, Providencia Tower, runway 02 cleared to land.
Runway 02 cleared to land, Couch 323.
All right, 02 cleared to land. I see the runway right there. Or is it here? It looks like it's there. It's actually kind of hard to tell. Is that a taxiway? Is the runway giant? I think it's right here. It looks like it's got an approach lighting system. All right, let's get this autopilot off. We know it's down there somewhere. Got a 20 knot crosswind from the right, 19 knot headwind. Mayonnaise on a turkey sandwich where the turkey's a little dry. I'd rather have anything other than pure mayonnaise. I'd honestly rather have ketchup with turkey sandwich, as gross as that is. That would taste better to me than mayonnaise. I don't mind like mayonnaise mixed with other stuff, you know, like special sauce, mayonnaise and ketchup kind of stuff. That's done all the time. And like there's so many like aiolis, right, that have like mayonnaise in them or whatever. Isn't aioli always mayonnaise based? Anyway, it's gotta just not taste like pure mayonnaise. The taste of pure mayonnaise is the disgusting part. It's horrible. Is that the runway? I mean, that's gotta be the runway. It's so wide. Turn the brightness down because when the lighting changes, then it's way too dark. It's like, if you mess with it, then it becomes too dark later. It'll like, yeah. There's some balance issue where it doesn't work right. It has to do with them dynamically changing the brightness depending on the exposure of like the camera itself. So like if I zoom out, mattering how bright everything else is, it changes the brightness of these, which is super weird. Is this really the runway? This is so huge.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Can't miss it. Yeah, it almost doesn't look like a runway because it's too big. This is a huge boy.
500. Minimums.
Gears down, full flaps.
100. Stall. Stall. Stall.
Hello there. Oh. It got me as I was changing my outside camera. Duke's Mayo. I don't know about that. I haven't had it. That was a hard landing. 1.25 Gs.
Exit right next available taxiway, Couch 323.
Thanks for the hello there, Monk. Hello back. Jeppesen? I don't... Navigraph just takes so many resources. There's probably a Jeppesen play for it. I just don't have it loaded. It's fine. We got enough info in the database and the Avionics to fly it. We don't know the minimums though. I guess that's the downside. I think I have Navigraph uninstalled from the EFB right now. Every time I open it, it like chugged the sim so much that I don't know. It feels like maybe too heavy to be loaded in the sim almost. Like in the EFB. Grease landing. It's supposed to be a gravel strip? Really? I didn't look it up in the EFB. Alright, let me close out the flight. We got... Oh, God. I thought I didn't start it for a second. Oh, a 10, baby. Heck yeah. We'll take the 10. $171-foot wide gravel strip. Is it supposed to be this?
Nice.
Nice. Thanks for the nice. Struggling to load up 24? No start option. That happened to me once. I just restarted it. Here comes the noodle. Look how shiny that thing is. What the heck? Look at the grass. It doesn't know that it's snow and not grass, so it's... Bouncy, bouncy. Very dangerous noodle. Crab spent per hour, where like every hour it says how many were spent in the previous hour, and then resets it every time it announces it. Deadly's in the generic piston 1 engine. Here comes Tuss in the longitude. Props on the next flight? Yeah, we could do that. Or maybe I'll do the Vision Jet. Next flight, the next leg is only 150 miles. I don't have the Tomcat installed, I guess. What is that? Looks like a floating rock. Space shuttle? Wasn't there a space shuttle released by like Captain Sim or something? The best crowd of pro flight sim pilots in the game. We do pretty good, I think. I agree. The nose fell off. Oh, it's back. No engine, no nose, no problem. He literally built the plane while he's flying. Oh, look, somebody lives right out here on this little... They have the biggest moat anyone's ever seen around their house. I'd live there too. But this would just be a facade. This would just be fake. This would be a trick. Underneath, there's just a ladder. It's like an empty, abandoned building, but there's a secret ladder that goes down into a huge underwater bunker. And all that's down there is a refrigerator, a toilet, and a huge gaming center. And a hammock to sleep in. No bed or couches, just a hammock. A really huge hammock. And it's very dimly lit and cozy. Somehow it has a fireplace too. A little end-of-the-world gaming bunker. Dude, the Holy Grail is so good. I was just thinking about that on the last stream. Alright, here comes Cracker Jack. He's 5 miles away. PC-24. Let me plan the other flight. One more flight. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to the Vision Jet, actually. He's taking too long. Sorry, I watched a lot of them. Everybody's gonna be waiting on me. I gotta switch to the Vision Jet. Vision Jet, livery. Let's go with the blue one. UHMD. This is it. %, done in terms of miles. Oh, I didn't even miss the landing. Live time and weather? No, it turned off live weather. Why? Nobody knows. Where is he? He was 5 miles away. I don't know what he's doing out there. All right, my awards. One more leg. PAIW. We're going to America in the Vision Jet. 1 hour flight in the Vision Jet, 150 miles. Alright, flight has started. Sim brief. That is such an easy flight plan. Oh, crap. Let me try that again. Set route. There we go. Easy flight plan. That's our block fuel. 564 kilos. $569, all right. Easy. Oh, Vision Jet, I've missed you. You're a beauty. Am I happy picking up Kingdom Come on the second game? Yeah. There's enough flashbacks and stuff. I get the gist of the first one. Yeah, it seems fine to start with the second one. Like, I don't have the whole backstory and everything, but I still think it's really good. I'm not, like, invested in the characters or anything yet, which people that played the first one probably are a little bit. But yeah, it's really fun. I think what I'm going to do is do this flight and then take a break for a few hours. I'm going to try to finish the PC-12 Part 1 video and post that, and then I'll probably hop on Twitch and play some Kingdom Come after I'm done with that. Yeah, Kingdom Come is impressive. It definitely feels like a modern Skyrim. It's really awesome so far. I mean, I've only played like 6 hours or something. Add the Batni waypoint to fly over the Russian and UAE island. Batni waypoint? Alright, we imported the route, initialized the fuel. What did it do? Flight plan 0000. Alright, UHMD, runway 2, PAIW, runway 36. Where do we add Batni after Kutal? Okay. Alright, we can do that. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we should just go direct Batni then. I mean, we're just going to be over the water anyway. Yeah, I think we should change the flight plan and do that then if we want to see that island. What's at Kutal, though? Is there an island there? Okay, I'll just leave it like this. Alright. Kutal, Batni. Let's set the new route. Set route. I don't know what's at Kutal. I mean, it's fine. It'll be a turn. Recommend you make sure the weather's good and it's daytime. Oh, it was horrible yesterday. We actually flew there yesterday because I did a... the last flight we did was just a random flight for from wheretofly.today, that website that finds the worst weather, and it happened to be there. So it's going to be absolutely horrible. It's going to be horrible. What's up, Proc? You can't complete the PPL certificate to an oil pressure warning? Won't start the airplane? Which plane is it? The 172? Do you have the fuel pump on? Is the fuel selector down here turned to... Do you have fuel in the plane? It must add the fuel. How long? It's like an hour, Jay. What was I checking over here? I was checking the weather. The weather at Wales. VFR, 17 knot winds, 5 miles visibility with light snow. It's going to be a fun landing, just like it was yesterday. It's going to be absolutely horrible. Alright, flaps and pitch trim. Did I say pitch trim? Pitch trim. The crab spend calculator. I don't think I need to use, I don't even need to use C# for that. There's enough basic commands. C# I only need if it does advanced stuff. Most of the simple math and stuff it can do just with its normal commands. That is kind of useful information to know. Like the hourly one is actually really useful for me because then I'll know what to set the prices of things at. So then I know if 5,000 are be given away every hour, and say I want like 1 or 2 things max played an hour in terms of how much it costs, then I know to set things to like 2,000 to 3,000, 2,500 or whatever, you know, cost instead of 500. It helps me estimate the prices to slow down how much people can spend or what things cost, because it could get a little crazy. I can put I did put a 5-minute cooldown on all of them as well, so we can't get like 5 black screens spammed in a row. That would be so annoying. Important to have a treasurer. It's worked just fine so far. Can any of the aircraft perform auto landing? Auto landing, I mean, this plane actually has an auto land. This safe return auto land button right here is a feature of the Cirrus, of the Vision Jet. Safe return auto land will actually find the nearest airport and land itself. Generally though, auto lands are on airliners, so think like your 737s and A320s. Certain approaches allow them to auto land in no visibility. Cat 3 ILS approach. And yeah, you can do them in the sim. I mean, you can have an auto land on a Cat 1 ILS approach as well. So yeah. I don't know how well the default ones work, but there are some third-party planes like the Phoenix A320 and the iFly 737. There's some more expensive, more detailed planes that you can do them in. What's up, Jimmy?
Beyond ATC connected.
Beautiful. He's getting his squats in. He's taking his gaming break, getting his squats in, and looking good. Ooh, looking good. Looking good. Looking good.
Couch 323 ready to pick up IFR clearance to Wales Airport.
Couch 323 Providenia Tower. Expect runway 02. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vector Squawk 5131.
6,000, 5131.
Expect runway 02, climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors QTOL, Squawk 5131, Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco, Couch 323.
6,000 on runway centerline, taxi to runway 2. Up here, runway 2, runway centerline is 018 magnetic. So let's grab heading bug 018. Heading, flight level change. And auto throttle. All right, parking brake. Lights on. All right, all the way around to runway 2. Last flight. Yeah, this is the last one. I'm going to stick by my plan to work on editing a video, and then I'll be back on later to play Kingdom Come just on the Twitch channel. Yep, we're still in Russia. We're about to leave. We're about to go to Alaska. Why? Yeah, the Russian accent, because we're in Russia. All right, heading bug's already set. Heading mode, flight level change, up to 6,000. Oh, let's hit comma. QNH 1017, and then we'll switch over to inches. Inches of mercury en route. Can't tell if we can get on the runway down there. I guess not. I can't tell if Deadly turned around. Anyway, I think we got plenty of runway to take off here.
Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 02.
02.
Couch 323, Providenia Tower, fly runway heading, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Oh yeah, we're
Couch
still in Russia. No,
323.
you're good. I'm just pointing out that the accents are regional and it's awesome. Yeah, this is our last Russia jump right here. Russia to the US, I think, what do we do, 5 landings in Russia? Making our way up. Japan to Russia, and then finally into the US again. Alright, let's go. Takeoff power. Emergency battery bug is still there. Runway 2. Next weekend, all 9 legs in Alaska. I mean, we could do more tomorrow if people want to. Alright, gear up.
Traffic altitude. Mile.
Oh. Alright, 17 knot headwind. Let me get the traffic map off.
Couch 323, contact another control 131.0.
Center on 131.0, Couch 323, have a good day. Anadire control, Couch 323, 1,300 feet.
Oh, is the Super Bowl tomorrow? Never mind.
Couch 323, Anadire control, radar contact. Climb to flight level 130.
Yeah, we shouldn't do it tomorrow. There's going to be too many people watching the Super Bowl. I mean, I'll still stream tomorrow, but we just won't do the world tour. Alright, 130 climbing. And they still have us on this heading.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 065. Expect further clearance in about 3-4 miles.
Yeah, there's a yaw damper. It's automatic. It turns on. It turns on, I think, above when you get it 400 feet above the ground, and then when you're coming in for the landing, when you're under 400 feet, it'll turn it off. Oh, they say turn right heading 065. All right, there's 065. We need some anti-ice here. Getting iced up right here on the windows. Flight from Philly to Atlanta, Atlanta to Kansas City. Or why to Atlanta? Are they runner-up or something? New Orleans? Are they playing in New Orleans? I don't know anything about the Super Bowl. I don't really follow it. That gear leg, dude. It's always so funny. There it is. Yeah, there it's back. Now it's gone. Oh, it is in New Orleans. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't paid attention to anything about the Super Bowl. I only know who's in it because you guys told me. Alright, this is going to be a really windy landing. If it's a really bad crosswind, don't use all of your flaps. Oh man, the landing gear. Every time. Are you close to New Orleans? Cool. That's gonna be congested. There's a noodle behind me. Oh, I just hit my headphones on the mic. Amazing. Yeah, I haven't been in the Superdome. Nope. Massively huge. Bigly massively huge. Yeah, I have not been in there. I've been to New Orleans a couple times, but not into the not to the Superdome. Don't use full flaps. No, I forget myself, so it's also a reminder to me. Like if we have the crosswinds are crazy, to reduce flaps.
Couch 323, climb to flight level 270.
Climb to flight level 270, Couch 323.
All right, 270 in the climb. It's gonna take us like 30 minutes to get up there. All right, boysness. Have a good night, man. This group is so big right now. There's a lot of us, dude. Holy crap. Nice turnout. Nice turnout. Not going anywhere near there tomorrow? Yeah, I wouldn't either. No thanks. Sounds stressful. At least 20 on the EFB map. We got a pretty good turnout today. I think some of these might be beyond ATC traffic. Yeah, I'd say we're like 20 or so. Yeah, I do like the bigger and smaller name tags too. They just need to limit the max size so they're not this ridiculously big when they're close to you. Or when you zoom into how I mean, it's just gigantic. But it is cool, like, telling how far away people are with the size. They should shrink, they should just not grow. Nobody likes them that big.
Couch 323 under control. Expect radar vectors. RNAV runway 36.
What's up, iNode? Appreciate the Vision Jet videos. Nice. Oh, nice. You did an RNAV one? Beautiful. Yeah, I'm actually, when I turn the stream off here after this flight, I'm going to work on editing the first PC-12 video. What's up, Merrick?
323 under control.
Thanks for hanging out, too. Almost 2 p.m. in Poland. Nice. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Now, what did they give us?
Expect radar vectors RNAV runway 36, couch 323.
Vectors RNAV 36. LNAV VNAV approach. Vectors. RNAV runway 36. So we got Forod, Hoslo. Maybe we can just go direct Hoslo. Oh yeah, we'll just go direct Hoslo. Whoops, I hit yes to the course reversal. Say no, because we're coming in from this way. There we go. And then, oh, we had Botany though. Look at this turn. Do we want to just go direct to Botany? We should probably do that now that we're over the water. Or we're about to be over the water. Couch 323, can we get direct to Botany? Oh, that's not my flight plan, actually.
Aircraft calling for direct to say call sign.
Couch 3... No.
Couch 323.
We're just going to do it because it's not in our flight plan.
Roger, say fixed name.
Bravo, Alpha, Tango, November, India. I'm just going to do it. Let's go to nav mode.
I didn't get the fixed name. Say again.
I'll just say Kutal.
Request direct to Kutal, couch 323.
We're already direct there, though.
Couch 323. You are currently being vectored. Enable Kutal at this time.
Alright, we're just going to turn. What are they going to do?
Couch 323. Turn right, heading 105.
Turn right, heading 105, couch 323.
We're going to go direct Batni. Bat-N-I. B-A-T-N-I. This one right here. Direct Batni. Supposed to be an island there. What is the island at Batni? Oh, Tusseta. Add Batni waypoint to fly over the Russian and USA islands that are very close to each other. It's almost en route.
Couch 323. Clear direct Kutal. Resume own navigation.
Roger, heading direct Kutal, then resume own navigation, couch 323. Thanks.
Thanks. All the hours I've been flying with Beyond ATC with the LLM, we still haven't heard them once say something weird or like complain about a passenger or a landing or use shorthand or any of that stuff that's supposed to be in there. It's been a bit. Cool landmark. Yeah, it sounds awesome. Yeah, the closest land between US and Russia. Yeah, it'll be cool to fly over. Thanks for the suggestion. I like it. All right, Steve, have a good one, man. Good luck in the PC-24. The aircraft, this is the Vision Jet. It's awesome. It's, everybody has it in Flight Sim 24. It's in the base edition. If you do career mode, you'll definitely use it in career mode once you get out of the Cessna 172. It's just like a light jet. It's not super fast, but it's super, there's a lot of technology in it. It's really easy to fly. Very hands-off. It's an awesome plane. It's got a parachute. It's got an auto land system. You can hit this button to auto land. There's an emergency. And you can pull this down and pull it out and a parachute will deploy. You love mayo? What the heck? That's so random. Is he like an hour early on the stream? So that's the one problem with YouTube is that, my girlfriend told me this, that if you, yeah, he's rewound. If you open the stream and you're watching and then you close the app and you leave for a while and then you reopen it, it'll resume at the part you were on. So you could be hours behind unless you notice it and hit the live button to fast forward. It's so weird that it does that. What's up, Spider? It's super strange. It like happens all the time. He's still talking about mayo. But the rest of the chat, doesn't he see the rest of the chat and he notices nobody else is talking about mayo? But he sees your chat in real time. He's in the real-time chat.
Pull the parachute you know you want to. It's the biggest, bestest parachute in any airplane. Real men pull the chute. Landing manually is for losers. Just buy another plane when you're done.
You can't take my food recommendations seriously. I hate Krispy Kreme. There's just something about putting there's something about putting liquid sugar straight up in my mouth that just doesn't, like, I might as well. It's the same argument with the mayonnaise. Like, it's all you taste. Why don't you just eat a spoonful of liquid sugar? Same as mayonnaise. Just eat a spoonful of mayonnaise. Why not? That's all you're going to taste when it's on something. You might as well eat it plain on its own. That's the whole argument. Yeah, Creamers, that happens on YouTube. Like, if you tune in, then you tune out for a while, and then you come back and reopen the app or the stream, it starts you where you left off, which is like hours behind. It's kind of dumb that it does that. +1 for Twitch there. You're just always watching live on Twitch. I could disable the DVR, actually, so it doesn't happen. There are times where we rewind it, though. I can disable it in the options, but I don't know. I think a lot of people like to rewind. If I give them some instructions real fast or something, they can rewind and review them, and I don't have to worry about repeating it either. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, it just happens. It's really annoying. I could turn it off, so you can't rewind. Like during the live stream. Leave it? Yeah, okay. We use it a lot to point out my mistakes too, so. Like, yeah, you didn't hit the button. Or yeah, it's been weird. It's weird when it does this. It's lovely, yeah. Do not disable DVR. Okay, I'll leave it. So funny it's called DVR mode. Or we're almost at 27,000 feet. Best donut you ever had was in Iceland? Keflavik? Crawlers. A350? When's it supposed to come out? I guess we'll know because all the people that get it for free and don't disclose they were given to it for free will be streaming with it and posting videos about it days before it comes out. So we'll know when it's going to come out in advance in a way. You go sterile while on landing? What's that? How awesome, best plane ever. Yeah, I just don't understand like how anyone can trust anybody that's been given stuff for free to have an actual honest review of anything. Like, doesn't your credibility go out the window the moment you say something is good that was given to you without you paying for it? Well, that's what. Well, they know that it would, and that's why they don't disclose it. They don't tell you.
In the wild world of simulation, we observe Kip, the distracted aviator. As he reads the chat, he forgets crucial flight tasks. Will he stall or soar? Let's watch as he navigates both skies and snarky comments. What a sight!
It's such a good TTS voice. David Attenborough, of course. That's why I picked it. Who doesn't know Sir Attenborough? Beer cheese to eat with the game? Beer and cheese. I'm gonna get this video done after the stream. I have to. It's been way too long since I posted a video. Yes, Sir David. Look at these, Oh, do I have standard barrel off? Oh, you're right. Hey, thanks. Saved. Thanks, iNode. Where's Steve-O? I don't know. Bacon in with the beer cheese. You got yourself a winner. Oh, do we just cross into U.S. airspace? So why doesn't Volantis show it on mine? I must have them off somehow.
Vertical track.
So the islands, it's Diomede Island, Big and Little Diomede Island. Is the little one US territory and the big one is Russian territory? Lord Capon. All sports ball is mindless groupthink. Yeah, it's still, I don't mind just being entertained by it. I don't really like get hardcore. I'm not like a hardcore fan of a team. Like I'll go root for a local team or root for somebody just to make it interesting. But yeah, besides that, I mean, it's just entertaining. I probably won't even watch the Super Bowl. Maybe I'll catch, I think last year I caught like the last 15 minutes or something like that. You know, people love their sports. For a lot of people, sports is like their whole life, their whole identity. I guess that goes with any hobby, though. I mean, I play flight sim literally every single day, so, you know, what's better? Nobody will say that either one is better. They're just different. Are we talking about the ones to fly or ones to be a passenger on? Looks like I missed my top of descent. Let's get it going here. Couch 323 is ready to descend.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 0905, descend to 8,000 feet, altimeter 3022, Wales landing runway 36.
Turn right, heading 0905, descend to 8,000 feet, altimeter 3022, Wales landing runway 36, couch 323.
Inches of mercury, here we go. We're back.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 0905, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 101 miles.
We're back. Inches of mercury, it's happening.
Turn right, heading 0905, couch 323.
All right, we're not going to turn because we're going over the islands first. And then we'll turn back outbound and then back inbound. Land on 3-6. The weather's going to be absolutely horrible, so prepare yourself. Let's update it by going to the weather here, then to the weather here. Altimeter 3019 for landing. Let's go 3019. 3019, winds are 060 at 19 knots, so it should translate that here. 15 knot crosswind on runway 36, dirt runway, 4,600 feet long. Good luck, good luck. This will be fine. Yeah, I heard it say vertical track, yeah. And then I didn't do anything about it. At least with flight sims, you're doing something. Yeah, watch someone else and say, we did it. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, you know. This doesn't sound like synthwave to me either. All right, 22,000 going down to 8,000. What were the clouds at again? It said light snow before, now it says clear. 10 miles of visibility and clear, so that's good. We're just gonna have a nasty 15 knot crosswind on a dirt runway. You'll not see the islands. We can turn off the weather when we get close. Yeah, I think with Boeing, or with the Boeing versus Airbus, I'd rather be a passenger on an Airbus too. Passenger on an Airbus, but it's more challenging to fly the Boeing in the sim, so I kind of like that about it. I mean, when I went up to Seattle at the end of last year, I went up and back twice, and both times I took an Airbus up and a Boeing back. The first trip, I went first class for the first time in my life, and the second trip, I went economy, and in both cases, the Airbus was nicer. 737s, like the first class 737 didn't feel like first class at all, and the A321 was super nice. It was an A321neo on the way up to Seattle. It was very nice. Had like a nice center console between the two people, and yeah, it was awesome. But man, when we came in for the landing in Seattle, we landed facing south instead of facing north, which was interesting. So we circled around like downtown Seattle to land, and it was awesome. And man, when they put the flaps out, I don't know if they also put the spoilers out. I didn't have a view of the wing. Man, it slowed down so fast. It was pretty nuts, the amount of drag that I felt on final, like when they extended the flaps or the spoilers. It was pretty crazy. But it was such a cool approach. I remember I posted a video of it on the Discord back then. I think it was like end of October. But it was really cool. All right, we're in non-standard baro. Local pressure. All right, last landing of the day. Then it's break time, work on a video, then Kingdom Come Medieval time on Twitch later. Good chunk of time they land going south. Yeah, I've never landed going south there. I mean, I haven't been there too many times, but...
Couch 323, altimeter 3022, expect radar vectors for airnav runway 36.
Altimeter 3022, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 36, couch 323.
All right, vectors RNAV 36. I want to put that in just to clear up this wheel. This
right,
turn.
Heading 125, descend to 13,000 feet.
Actually, I'm going to leave it in there because we can
Right,
just...
heading 125,
yeah, we can just vector ourselves, I guess.
Couch 323.
Activate vectors to final. There, that's easier. Oops, heading mode. All right, we need to descend faster. Oh, we're gonna be able to see the islands. So wait, is it one of the islands is owned by Russia and the other one's owned by the U.S.? Is that what it is? The smaller one's the U.S. island? You can see him down there. Yes? Okay. Sorry, you probably answered that earlier. Four kilometers apart. That's pretty crazy. Now we gotta fly over them. What are our altitudes here for the approach? 3,000 feet for the missed approach holding point. And I can probably get safely down to like 5,000 or something. Alright, let's go to manual auto throttle speed. Whoa, these islands look pretty crazy. If you live on the small one, you can say it, yeah. You see it from your house. Yeah. Probably even if you live over where the airport is on a clear day. I don't know, maybe.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 145, descend to 8,000 feet. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn right, heading 145, descend to 8,000 feet, couch 323.
Is there anything actually down there? I mean, there's got to be something on the island, right?
Couch 323, contact Anchorage Center 133.3. Bye-bye.
Center on 133.3, couch 323. Anchorage Center, couch 323, 6,900 feet.
This looks empty. We are right off the coast of Alaska.
Couch
It's over there.
323, Anchorage Center, copy.
The mountain is here. Yeah, just military listening devices. With you? Really? Gross. Don't forget to meow. Alright, let's head south.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 155.
Turn left, heading 155, couch 323.
Population of 82. There's a town there? 82, that is nuts. Alright, ready for the crosswind here. It's gonna be fun. Gets USPS service. Alright, we go down to 3,000 at this waypoint, I think. The one after is Zooks. 3,000 at Cognu, okay. So we don't have a waypoint in here. Let me just get the regular RNAV approach without the vectors so we can get the waypoints. We did this one last time. Alright, it's got the reversal in there. We just turn south a little more than... We don't need to do the reversal. And we get down to 2,900 feet at Hoslo. Alright, 2,900 feet VNAV. I'll keep VNAV off until we make the turn. Alright, let's Get up to 200 knots. All right, let's do direct 2900 on the selected altitude. VNAV is on 200 knots. And we can just go direct for Fordo at 2000 once we get a little more south. That'll line us up just fine. I think we can do that right now. 4 rod.
Vertical track.
Yep. And here's our top of descent. All right, down to 2000 at faux rod. Final approach fix. Oh, I'm still in heading mode. Try that again.
Vertical track.
All right, VPath activated. All right, 180 knots to make a sharp turn. All right, let's bring it down to 150. And then approach in advance. Windshield's iced up. All right, there it goes. It has melted.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 165.
Turn right, heading 165, Couch 323.
My way, turn right? No, we're good.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 170.
Turn right, heading 170, Couch 323.
Yeah, the crosswind should be pretty gross. Yeah, 15 crosswind on 3.6. 15 knot crosswind, 12 knots. 12 knot headwind. Let's double check if it's
Couch
updated.
323, no tower services available at Wales. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, Couch 323.
I slowed down too fast. Let's speed it up. Bumpy, bumpy. All right, 2,000 feet, or 1,000 from 2,000. Yeah, we landed here randomly yesterday because I used the Bad Weather Finder app, so we just landed here last night. Alright, intercepting the final approach course.
Couch 323, request approach change.
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Couch 323, you're already on approach. Unable.
Unable. Alright, autopilot and auto throttle are off. Alright, gear and flaps 1. Isn't this the runway right here? It's got me going like over here. Crosswind, yeah, we're expecting like a what is it, 16 knot crosswind? 15 knots from the right. So, flaps 1 for me. $12 knot headwind, 8 knot crosswind. That's not bad.
500.
I think we can do full flaps. Alright, well, I'll do half flaps. Landing speed's gonna be pretty, a little bit faster, but it's fine. I don't want to grease it too much or it's going to give me a penalty. Whoa. 1.06. Whew. That was close. What the heck? Wow. What the heck? These effects look so funny sometimes. Well, Rich really putting those brakes to use, huh? Oh my god, Mr. Burns, oh my god. Did the wind get that bad? Whoa. When you turn the yaw damper off on final, you don't want any surprises. Parking brake's down here somewhere. There it is. So random. My god, we're in America. Close the flight. 9.5. Right in the dirt. Remember that it thinks that it's dirt. Oh no! Crash damage off, crash damage off. Listen to the wind. That Vision Jet did a good job with the crosswinds. Oh, Jackson the Model 60? Oh no, he's in the Duke. Isn't the Model 60 that old school tail dragger one? Yeah, it's a Duke. Yeah, it says model 60 or whatever. I'm thinking the model, is it the 18? Beach model 18. What's the old school tail dragger one? Alright, Jewel, Lake Pilot, Tuss, Eric are all still coming in. Just the wind volume is ridiculous right now. Tuss is looking good. Easy. Alright, here comes Lake Pilot. PC-24. E50P? Oh, it's a Cockspur. It's a Cockspur. Easy. And the RJ is so pretty. Wait, did I miss Jewel landing? Oh my god, I missed Jewel landing. Get a plane like the 4. I have the RJ. I like it, actually. It's pretty awesome. Alright, I think Eric and Campbell... Is Campbell on the ground? Yeah, I see Campbell's right here. I don't know how far out Eric is. Oh, he's only 3 miles out. SF50. All right. One more Vision Jet coming in. Look at that crosswind. The Grand Caravan does not handle it very well, does it? All right, Eric's 3 miles out. 800 feet. Don't forget to turn left for the runway. Give it a little right left. Yeah, there are a bunch of birds. The most important animal to aviation is birds. What does the sim not have? Birds. What does it have? Like 30 other species of animal that don't interfere with the plane, pretty much. All right, where's he at? All right, he's 1.2 miles out at 300 feet. Oh, there he is. Well, there's part of his plane. Don't worry, they're building it midair. Here we go. Oh, the VTOL's been added. The windows have been added. The wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the greatest country in the world. You went around the globe, you saw other places. Some nice, some not so nice. But let's be honest, folks. They're not America. Not even close. Let me tell you, other places, total disasters. But here, the biggest, beautifulest.
The biggest, beautifulest. Oh, man. We made it. We're back to the U.S. The heck? What the heck? What is happening? Oh, is that from the Draco? That's just from Ben's Draco. Dusting us. Yeah, it looked like it was coming from the person. Looked like it was coming from him. What's up, Johnny? What's up, Deadly? Looking good, looking good. Creeping around. Just creeping around. Creeping around, looking good. Oh my god, we made it back to the US. Yeah, we're getting our squats in. Stand up from your gaming chair, get them squats in. All out here in t-shirts. It's crisp. It's nice. It's beautiful. The bigliest t-shirt. Alright guys. That was the last one for today. We made it successfully back to the US. The bigliest, beautifuliest country. Okay, maybe Russia's the bigliest. Oh, the dusting. That'll do it for today. Good job. Good job on the routes. We got 4 legs done. I'm going to take a break for a bit. I'm going to work on a PC-12 video. Hopefully post it tonight, and then I'll be back on after I post it. I'll be back on streaming on the Twitch. Just on the Twitch to play some Kingdom Come tonight. So if you guys want to hang out on the Twitch. There's the URL. There it is. And maybe I'll see you guys there. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thanks for flying along. Always fun. What's Twitch? You're on it right now, Monk. The spam worked. It's nice to take a little break. It's nice to take a little break. I mean, I'm sometimes playing games off stream anyway at night after doing flight sim, so yeah, it's nice to stream in and hang out with you guys more. Good stuff. Twitch is fun. Brian, Fish, and Jack, thanks for the gifted today. Huckleberry, London, Donut. Thank you for the primes, and Rams and Roses. Thank you for the gifted as well. Welcome to the 20 new Couch Captains. It's good to have you. I hope you picked a good stool from the storage unit. Brian says, "Go Chiefs." All right, guys. I'll see you on the Discord, and probably maybe see you later tonight on the Twitch channel for a little Kingdom Come shenanigans. That game is insane. I recommend it already after like 6 hours. It's pretty awesome. It's like a new Skyrim. Good stuff. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out and watching. Thanks for all the TTS today, and the global crab production script from Bird. Very important for the economy of crab points on Twitch. All right, guys. GG's. I'll see you later tonight, maybe. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for more Flight Sim. All right, GG's. Bye-bye. Have a good one. As we run off into the distance. All right, see you guys in a little bit. Have a good one. Bye-bye.